How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Holy shit, it feels good to be back. All right. I've been gone for a little bit, dog sitting. That was fun. And now I'm here, where it's now 100% dog free. I tell you, I love Sadie. You know I love Sadie. And, you know, I love going to my parents' house, mainly because it's nicer than mine. The one thing I don't like is that being a dog owner means that you have to deal with pet dander. And I did not realize, kind of until I moved out, that I might be slightly allergic to this dog. Or more so, just like, you know, like just kind of breathing in the dander. Whether you're allergic to it or not, it's just like, you start to realize, like, you don't feel as well breathing in that air, if that makes sense. Like, you know, you start sneezing a lot, it'll like get in your eyes, it'll get in your nose. It's not great. But I love Sadie, you know. She's worth feeling a little bit iffy every once in a while. Hello. Outdoor Gaming USA. I like that name. I like that name. You have a good name. I don't know if anyone... Outdoor Gaming USA. So what is that? Just like sports, or... I don't know. What would that be? Who knows? All I know is that it's time to play some Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter S. All right, let's see. I had to like rush back. I had to rush back here. First of all, let me post my links. Second of all, yes, all right, pretty much. Oh, I just noticed they like changed how the #1 headband thing works. Okay. Or not how it works, but like kind of how it looks a little bit in chat. Oh my god, I've only been gone for a little less than a week, and everything is changing around me. I don't like it. Alright. I had to kind of like rush back in here, and I'm gonna have to unplug the capture device. First of all, let me pull up the ranking list. So if you are new here, make the... Why is this not load? Oh, there we go. If you're new here, what we do is we play through all of the Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter S. Well, beginning from A to Z, but right now we're on the letter S. And we rank them here. So we have outstanding all the way to garbage, and then we have a couple of games that I need to come back later to, or I'm gonna like dedicate more time into, i.e. dedicate a stream into. And then with outstanding and garbage, I rank within those tiers. So Mario vs. Donkey Kong, still the best Game Boy Advance game. And then if you scroll down a little bit, quite a bit actually, there's a lot of games for the system. Mortal Kombat Advance is currently the worst Game Boy Advance game. That game is quite wretched. And then we've got a whole bunch of games in between. And you know what? I think we're going to have a couple more games. That's typically how that works. Hello, Karumi. Oh, oops. All right, switch back to that. I need to... do this. Born in the pixels, raised in the past, a warrior of wisdom, built to outlast. Hello, Derek I'm sorry, I'm Derek Vihanaho? I'm so sorry I butchered that. Oh, Vinhanaho. Vinhanaho. I'm going to call you Derek. That's going to be easier for everyone. And only moderately less painful. We've got a couple of new people. Shit, maybe I need to leave more often, because this is where, like, all the new people, this is when all the new people come in. Right. Let's continue on. Last time, we looked at a bunch of Scooby-Doo games, some of which are actually really good. This one was, kind of almost... at least kind of like on a surface level, very GTA-like, in that it's a little bit sandboxy, very mission-based. And this one, I think, was the other one that was, like, pretty good. It's mostly just a platformer, but it is a pretty solid one. So now, let's look at Scrabble. I'll give you exactly one guess as to what this could possibly be. I'll give you a hint. It's Boggle. Boggle! Dallas Salad. Mattel, I didn't know they owned the rights to Scrabble. Oh, they own the rights to everything. Is this supposed to be silent? Oh, I have to swap the controller. Oh, shit, there was sound. Well, I'm gonna have to redo it again, because RetroArch does not like it when you fuck with controllers. It really doesn't. That is a really in-depth Ubisoft logo. They put all of their ass into this for some reason. Presumably because the actual game isn't that big, so you can just splurge on stupid shit like the logos. UK, is this PAL exclusive? Or maybe not PAL exclusive, but this ROM might be a PAL one. Okay, I'm sold. How is the sound? I should be listening. How is the sound? I should be listening. Okay, sounds good. So it's MIDI-fied Air by Bach. By Bach. All the people in the high rise. Fuck. All the people in the underground. Fuck. It gets stupefied. That's what I associate with Bach. I don't know my classical music so well. Now I know who Bach is. Options, music. Oh hell yeah, we have to have music on. This music is great. Two. Does that include computer players? I'm gonna hope that that includes computer players, because I just realized there's a second options button. Why? So why is there, like, why do the options gray themselves out all of a sudden? I don't know what that is. Oh, Scrabble. Conundrum? Or random. Oh, okay. So I guess we wouldn't have been playing Scrabble. Alright, continue, I guess. Guest. Hell yeah, I'll create a profile. But oh, CPU 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, so this will be. So okay, so this is 1 player v CPU, or 2 player 1 v com, essentially. Empty A versus CPU. It didn't let me choose a name! What the fuck? I guess I'm empty A now. Now, there was probably... What the fuck? This is not Scrabble. Oh, this is... What? You get to choose your letters? Oh, no. There's... This is where the... What? Guys, why would you have the... Oh, I gotta have, like, the name with, like, the best Scrabble score. That's how I win. Can I, like... Can I, like, backspace out of this somewhere? What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. What? Oh, so what? Oh, unless... No, was I picking letters? So you get to pick your own letters at the beginning? That kind of, like, defeats the entire point of Scrabble, then. You also can't pick the same letter. Why would that be the thing? That's not how you play Scrabble. You don't get to just pick your own letters. Otherwise, that would make the game a lot easier. Unless maybe you just pick your starting letters? No, that's not... Alexa, you don't get to just pick your own letters at the start of Scrabble, do you?
Nope, you don't get to cherry pick letters. Everyone draws 7 tiles from the bag blindfolded, and the first player is decided by a random tile draw closest to A. Want to learn about other Scrabble rules or some beginner strategies?
No, okay, so like that's how the GBA game starts. You get to just pick your own letters. That's stupid.
Oh, hell. You're talking about the TV game show version.
No,
Yeah.
Alexa,
That-
I'm talking about the Game Boy Advance game Scrabble where you get to just pick your own letters. That's funny.
Oh, you're thinking of the GBA Scrabble where you feel like you can handpick letters? Nope, it still deals you a random rack just like the board game. You draw tiles from the virtual bag, then you can swap if you hate what you got, but you don't get to cherry pick C every time.
I don't know. Maybe there's like a specific rule set where I could just pick my own letters? That's stupid if that's the case.
Nope, the GBA Scrabble doesn't let you handpick letters. The only variant that lets you choose a tile off the raised holder is Scrabble Me, where you can swap in a face-up tile after each round. Other homebrew tweaks let you replace letters on the board, but none let you draft your dream rack before you draw. Want to learn about other fun Scrabble variants people play at home with different rules?
No, that's good. Hello, Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Alexa, shut up. I wasn't talking to you. Okay. So... Okay, problem. I don't think I have any vowels. Well, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to discard tile. Hint, there is no... Yeah, no words found because there's no vowels. What the fuck is this? Do I have... Gonna beat, for real on Saturday. No crashes. What happened? Sonic XG, okay. Your family... Home is really nice. Scrabble. Oh, your family has a really nice Scrabble deck. I have a pretty nice one, or I used to anyway. It was Scrabble Deluxe. It works the same as Scrabble. It just has like cooler shit. Has like a board that rotates and does cool stuff. There's like also music. Yes or no? Hang on. So... Oh, profiles. That's how I can, like, actually do that. Oh, no, wait, no, it's high scores. Surprise, all the high scores go to empty A, B, C, etc. Also, the color correction is off. Okay, yeah, that helps a lot, actually. Yes. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna be Z. See, because that ensures that I have the name with the best Scrabble score. Just as long as somebody doesn't come along that's Q. Because if that happens, all hell is gonna break loose. All right, let's do this. Hello, Boiling Blood. Hippie and druggy, you also. Okay, so how the fuck do I... Borgar is a word, yes. It is in my version of Scrabble. All the Peggy Hill jokes I wish I could make, but unfortunately this is not Boggle. It is in fact Scrabble. So Scrabble or Conundrum or Random? Or, oh no, wait, Anagram? Anagram? Oh, wait, can you make it so that all the words have to be anagrams of something? That would be funny. So mean to her after I helped her with the query. Well, you know what? Maybe she needs to, like, keep her fucking trap shut. Hello, Orc War Chief Reviews. Borgar indeed. You didn't know this song was by Bach. You heard it used in Dragon Quest II? Is this in Dragon Quest II? That does not surprise me. There's Pachelbel's canon in the NES port of Might and Magic. That I know. But yeah, this is Air by Bach. That would be funny if it, like, credited Bach in there. Just in case the Bach estate sues. Honestly, knowing how fucked copyright is, it would not surprise me if the Bach estate had some sort of leverage still. Oh, wait, I see. Okay, so so I do pick the tiles. They are just... face down. Okay, so you don't get to just... Okay, well, we got... Immediately we can spell Donna. See, now we got vowels. We have 3 vowels, in fact. The first round I played, we didn't have any vowels. So, that was a little bit impossible. But... Okay, problem. Urine? Can we spell urine? I think I might have accidentally done 2-player. At least you can do that all on one console, it seems. You don't need the link cable. This is going to be a very boring version of Scrabble. Wand? What? Wand? Wait, I have an A, right? Yeah, I can do wand. There we go. That's the center, right? It is. Indeed. Okay, yeah. Wait! No! Can I... Oh, shit. Can I go back? Oh, I can, because I can do wound. I just now realized. Brilliant. Actually, would that be wound or wound? No, wound is spelled differently. See, the problem with Scrabble is if you don't know how to spell, you're not going to have a fun time. Also, again, I love how it has the option music on or off, and yet the only music is the music on the title screen. There is no music here. Oh, yeah, it's true. I probably could have thrown in my tiles. Thrown in the towel is what I ultimately did. And then... Oh, there we go. Oh, I have to physically go to continue. That's cool. I love how they made, like, the interface... 22, let's go. I love how they made the interface as stupid as they possibly could. You know what? I think I kind of understand how Scrabble works. I mean, it works. It is just a very, very bare bones version of Scrabble. There are no frills to this whatsoever. Everything works as it should, I guess. There are a couple of different play modes, it seems, which are nice, but, can I, like... There we go. There are a couple of different play modes, which seem nice, but, yeah, I'd say that all equals out to about meh. There's, like, 0 in the way of presentation, but there are a couple of different play modes, so, that's something, I suppose. It is probably Grandma approved. Grandma can have fun with the Game Boy Advance playing Scrabble. It's not fun unless you get to pick your tiles out of the back. That's what I thought it was initially. For a second, I thought it was like you get to pick your own tiles, but no. Well... Scrabble was a little bit of a very fucking mid start, but now we've got Scrabble Blast. This is where the real fun begins. Hello, Wolfpack. Are you guys Are you guys ready? Are you guys pumped for Scrabble Blast? This time Hasbro's behind it. I guess Mattel was the one who originally had the rights to Scrabble, and then at some stage it switched over to Hasbro. Is it supposed to be 3 syllables or 2 syllables? I don't know. I can't speak or spell. So I am the worst Scrabble player. Better MIDI. Actually, no, I say that, but I think I liked the more classical MIDI better. Friction mode tests your speed as the clocks fall faster. Actually, yeah, isn't that how you typically play Scrabble? I think there is usually like an hourglass of some sort. Or puzzle. Puzzle mode features number clocks. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Neither of these modes seem like Scrabble. This isn't Scrabble! It's Boggle! Guys! This isn't Scrabble! Boggle! Sue is to a word. How do I... Oh! Oh, it's Boggle, but the words go away after a while. Can do diagonal. This isn't Scrabble! You called it Scrabble. It's not Scrabble. I'm very annoyed by this. Gauge, I probably could have done. I don't know. Where the fuck? Okay, I want to try that puzzle mode because I can't read fast enough. Wait a minute. No, there's no way to make this Scrabble. What the hell is puzzle mode? Goose? Is that a word? No. Sue is though. This reminds me of Wordle, which I used to play on the phone, which again was just Boggle. Dint or dints? Is that a word? It is. Oh fuck! I almost had to. Oh, yeah, it's a proper noun. Oh, wait, no, I could have done rug. No, I couldn't do it. Socks. How the fuck did that work? Like the Red Sox? I thought... Oh, I could have done vape. Have it say, no, that's not a word. This game came out in 1990, whatever. it a wild card or something? Fletch was almost there. Hid I could have done, yeah. You didn't know that I liked Persona 4 or Persona games. I love Persona, yes. Yeah, so while I was gone, if you go into my posts, somebody, I later found out it was Christopher. He did post that in my Discord. I just didn't check it. But, Pete? Pete is a word? Spelled that way? Okay, I didn't know that. Rope? Okay. I probably, I probably should have been looking at chat more, but, yeah, there we go. So my review, this is not Scrabble, under any stretch of the imagination. It's a fun game regardless, though. Decent, like, little, You can also spell Pete. It's not Pete? Oh. As in Pete Moss. Interesting. That should be somebody's name. Pete Moss. Peter Moss. Yeah. So while I was gone, well, Karumi was the one who posted it in, on his channel, and then I copied his template. I ended up, like, having a typo, but, like, Chris ultimately helped me in the comments. But yeah, I do love Persona 4. Persona 4 is probably my favorite video game of all time. USA. You're looking forward to Persona 4 Revival. It looks good. I'm probably not going to play it, mainly because, like, especially with games like that, it's just like, I loved the game. I'm really happy I played it. I don't think I ever need to play it again. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to Persona 6 whenever that comes out in, like, 2047. After the heat death of the universe, presumably. But yeah, I did do that. So, if you want to know my knowledge or lack thereof about modern games, there you go. Right, Scrabble Blast, I mean, that's fun. It's not Scrabble, but, at least has a little bit more personality to it, and again, it's probably very grandma approved. Brilliant. Second time it's getting oh, yeah, I guess that's true, because there was Golden, wasn't there? So I'm very conflicted on Golden. I liked it, but And that's ultimately the one that I beat, but I didn't like a lot of the things they did with it. They like took some of the random aspect out of it, which on the surface is probably a good idea, and I understand why they did that, but yes, I did like Santa Claus. I was pleasantly surprised by how much I liked that, mainly just because it's like kind of fun in like a stupid way. I might have to come back to that like over Christmas. I don't know. I mean, I think he was a bit harsh on it, but also he was playing the PS1 version. Maybe that's worse. You have Persona 4 Golden. You got it on sale like 2 years ago. You haven't played it yet? Do that. Do it immediately. Or I'll be sad. Scourge! Hive. Yeah, I was like kind of pleasantly surprised by how much it is such a mega bullshit, but and to be fair, I think a lot of Caddy's complaints of it were just sort of like this looks like shit for a PS1 game, which yeah, it did. Oh, did he play the GBA version? No, he played the PS1 though, didn't he? Welcome back. Thank you, LCX. How are you doing? Oh, did he check? He did check the GBA version at some point. I don't remember that. Did he do that in that initial video? He really does not want you going back to those old videos. And honestly, yeah, a lot of them aren't very good, but some of them are. I liked when he was like looking at those old nursery rhyme VHS tapes. That was fun. But beyond that, you probably don't need to go back to Ked Icarus's older videos. Okay, Scourge Hive. What is Scourge Hive? Yes, digital. There's a couple of the Shin Megami Tensei games on GBA. You've ever only ever beaten 5? I need to beat 5. I got to like the bank level and then I dropped it and I need to get back to it. You tried Persona 2 a while ago. I've not played much of Persona 1 or 2. I did a one-off stream of Persona a couple of years ago, but I never actually played very much of that. I gotta get back to that. Of those games, they kind of bore you. I mean, for what it's worth, like, Persona at this stage is so far removed from SMT that it basically doesn't count. I mean, to a point where, like, it basically just isn't even called SMT anymore. So if SMT bores you, which I understand, Persona 4 is a lot more action-based. Well, it's not. It's turn-based, but I don't know. I think it's a little bit more immediately accessible than SMT. SMT 5 is good. I got SMT 5 on Switch mainly just because, like, you know, I always liked Persona, so, you know, maybe I'd like SMT as well. And then I immediately kind of realized, like, SMT is nothing like Persona at this stage. And that's also kind of why I'm not as big of a fan of the first two Persona games, is because they are the ones that are a lot more like SMT. Anyway, Surge Hive. What is this? Is this, like, based on an IP of some kind? Do we get to play as Surge from System of a Down, the greatest metal band? Oh, yeah, no, it is. No, okay, it is turn-based, but I'm just saying, like, it's a little bit more immediately accessible, is what I'm saying. There's a space dungeon in Persona 5? Oh shit, I gotta get back to that game. Welcome to New York City.jpg. Or whatever the fuck that is. SMH. Go to your room. It overshot. Yeah, it definitely did. But they're still making SMT games. I mean, SMT 5, when did that come out? Like 5-6 years ago? It wasn't that long ago. Greatest metal. Okay, no. No, I do like System of a Down, but like, so okay, that's a reference to Orc War Chief reviews trying to argue that System of a Down isn't actually a metal band. That's why I make that joke. I do like System of a Down. I wouldn't say they're the best metal band. I mean, I don't know. They're one of my favorites, but that's not really what I was saying. They probably would be the best metal band if they, like, put out more music than just those 5 albums. Okay, so what is this? Is this like a toy line or something? Digital Devil Saga games on PS2. I don't think I've played those. The only ones I've played I've played Persona 3 and 4, and then I've also played Nocturne. Who you can always trust. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne would never take advantage of your gullible SMT Nocturne would never take advantage of your innate gullibility. And where was Kingdom Hearts 2 during Hurricane Katrina? That's what I want to know. Have you ever seen that ad? That's like one of my favorite video game commercials. Just like these old people like complaining about like reading the newspaper and then just like Kingdom Hearts 2 is basically just a stand-in for George Bush. There's no puke sounds, it's not metal. The boss in Space Dungeon is awful. Fuck. Oh, well, that's cool. Okay, based on these cutscenes, this game is either going to be really fucking good or really fucking bad. Oh, what is this? Okay, no, we're still in cutscenes. Like, it looks fine so far, but there's a couple of things that just, like, I don't know. I'm keeping my guard up. I didn't know you get to go to space. Shit. Well, I guess go to space in the phone world. I gotta get back to that bank vault level. I don't know why I was stuck. Problem with Persona 5 is it's kind of difficult to navigate because, like, the camera is always, like, right up and close and personal to you. And everything kind of looks the same in a lot of the dungeons. So it's very sort of difficult to navigate. Oh my god, what is this? Surge Hive. What is this? Oh, so there's a map. Okay. That's good. At the very least. That is a really shitty transition. Am I a squirrel? Is that what is happening right now? Or is that just like a ribbon thing? I don't know. Got stuck on the Egypt level too a bit. I don't know if I don't remember if I got to that as well. Maybe I might need to play Persona 5 again because I don't remember a lot of Persona 5. I thought like the bank vault level was like halfway through, and then like I talked to Tyler and it was just like, no, you're like, I don't know, 30% of the way through. I'm just like, I might just need to play it again. Because I don't actually remember Persona 5 as well as I thought I did. I don't know, like, I kind of got like to a point in Persona 5 and I'm just like, this is fine, but I kind of just prefer 4 better. I think there's just like, and I would even say like, I wouldn't even say like 5 is like objectively a worse game or anything. I just kind of prefer 4, you know? I think 4 was, it was a little bit more lighthearted, but... Oh, it's after the bank level. Okay, so I just didn't get to it. I don't know. All I know is that at the end of Persona 5, there's like this apparently really obvious Donald Trump stand-in. And they like claim that it's not Donald Trump, but apparently it just really obviously is. That's about all I know of Persona 5 beyond what I've actually played. Well, that's kind of clever. You can see yourself like behind the background or the environmental things. That's actually pretty clever that they did that. That's a pretty clever way of doing it, because that is sometimes a bit of an issue with like isometric games, especially. systems are up. Nice. Oh, I see there. You didn't finish this game? You know what this game is? Problem. Oh, I have to do that. I see now. There we go. Fuck you, mother brain. Oh god, no! This is not Mother Brain's final form. Actually, I say Mother Brain, it looks like that, like, goop piranha from Mario Sunshine. I was just talking about how, like, Mario Sunshine, if we're, like... So, like, assuming you don't count, like, you know, like, the not Nintendo Mario games, like, you know, Mario's Missing, Hotel Mario, or something like that. If we're only counting, like, Nintendo first-party Mario games, Mario Sunshine is probably the worst Mario game. I know that one might be a bit controversial, but also... Your life bar seems pretty... There we go. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, it's like an alien tumor or something. Or yeah, you know what? Contra boss. You're right. It is like the brain at the end of Contra. Honestly, like, it gives you a lot of health. I got hit a lot of times. So essentially, this just seems like isometric Metroid. Isometroid, if you will. Look, it even ends just like... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, it even, like, the level even ends just like Super Metroid, where you have to run out. It is a cool game, yeah. I'd never heard of... What the fuck was it? Scourge Hive, I think it is. Do I get to do the boss again, at least? Okay, I can. Cool, I can start from the boss, I think. Okay, let's go. I don't know if this is, like, based on a toy line or something like that. It kind of has, like, that sort of feel of just, like, being licensed, but what the license is, I have no idea. Alexa, the Game Boy Advance game Scourge Hive, is that a licensed game?
Yep, Scourge. Hive was a legit licensed GBA title, not some bootleg, released by South Peak Interactive in 2006.
No, I mean, like, was it based on a license?
Nope, Scourge. Hive wasn't built on any existing license. It's an original title from Orbital Media, published by South Peak Interactive in 2006.
Really? This is an original game. It just has this sort of feeling of just, like...
Yep. Logan, Scourge. Hive is a pure original. Orbital Media cooked it up from scratch in 2006, no borrowed license or franchise involved. It's their own sci-fi isometric adventure, not a spin-off.
It's interesting. This is... I don't know if I'm willing to say it's like a hidden gem or something, but it's fascinating. I want to at least beat this. I think I have to defeat these guys until my thing levels up enough to actually, like, shoot it enough to do damage. Or no, this might be it. Oh, yeah, you have to hold the button down, I think. So that it actually fires quickly enough. see, I have to, like, shoot, like, some... Yeah. There we go. There we go. She kind of yells like Samus too. Yeah. They do, yeah. They really, really wanted to do Metroid. Like, make a game like Metroid, but, like, make it be isometric so that Nintendo doesn't sue. It's different enough. Music is suddenly temporary secretary. Found the escape hatch. Planet on a surface. Nintendo is suing Pal World, even though it's a different enough game. I don't actually know. What is Pal World? I've heard about that on the internet, but I don't remember what it is. Is that also kind of Metroid adjacent? Oh, it's a Pokemon-like game, I see. But they threw it out anyway? Alright, well that's good at least. Pokemon, but with guns? Oh, fuck yeah! We get to shoot the Pokemon? Okay, actually, never mind. They vastly improved the product. I'll be honest, when I was playing Pokemon a couple of weeks ago, I was just like, I want to shoot these fuckers. I'm glad somebody else thought the same thing. Also, you do have a map if you press select, which does imply this becomes a lot less linear. Yep. Yeah, so Scourge Hive. I don't know if I want to say it's outstanding, but it's better than I was expecting. It is very fun. And I would say it is very fun enough to where I would consider it to be, like, maybe kind of a hidden gem. Hidden gem. Oh, you and the Pokemon shoot other Pokemon? Okay, well, good enough. You could also just, like... And if the Pokemon is just, like, had enough of life, it could just, you know, Sudoku itself. And that would be just fine, too, I think. Hive. Wait. Here we go. All right. Scourge Hive. Definitely one to check out. Also worth checking out, maybe, SD Gundam! I am extremely surprised that there are only 2 SD Gundam games on Game Boy Advance. Take some ideas from Metroid and just changes the perspective. Yeah, it's interesting. If I get shot up enough, eventually evolve to be bulletproof defense. That would be cool. Honestly, if it had, like, more involved mechanics like that, I would probably maybe be a bit more of a fan of Pokemon. Problem is that it's just unbelievably basic. Pokemon is fine if you have literally never played a single other RPG. But, like, the moment you play literally anything else, Pokemon just kind of becomes a bit of a stinky turd. So, my only experience with SD Gundam was the Game Gear game. And, I actually really liked that. So, let's play some of this. Or to whatever degree I can, because it's probably going to be in Jap. Wait, this is in English? We're SD Gundam Force. I'm sorry, they made an SD Gundam game in America and brought it out here? Let's fucking go. Hero Senkai for the Super Famicom, but that covers not just Gundam, but Ultraman and Kamen Rider. Well, it's got to be better than that Ultraman fighting game on Super Nintendo. Oh, so it's a side-scroller. Okay. I thought these were all just, like, SRPGs or strategy games, but this one's just like a running gun. Seriously though, there were so many SD Gundam games on the Super Nintendo that Bandai basically made an entire attachment for the Super Nintendo just so that they could manufacture more Gundam games. It was called the Su-Fami Turbo. Basically, what it was just like an add-on for the Super Famicom that let you like play like these tiny little smaller cartridges, and there were 8 games for it, and I think 6 of them were SD Gundam. That's how big SD Gundam was, that they basically invented their own console just so they could make more Gundam games. You don't like RTS games? I kind of do. I've been getting into... Well, I don't know about RTS games. I haven't really played a lot of them, but I have been getting into, like, SRPGs. Like, it's something that looked really cool for a while, and then I finally played Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, and I'm just like, no, I actually really like this. I'm going to have to... I think whenever I'm done with Rhapsody, I might play the self-titled Fire Emblem game on Game Boy Advance. So Boiling Blood, look forward to that. Probably based on the 3D animation that was shown on 4Kids. Oh, so they... Okay, so these did come out in... XD Gundam, yeah. So I guess they did bring Gundam out in America for a little while. I wonder who actually made this. Would not surprise me if this was like a Natsume joint or something. I'll have to look in a little bit. Oh, this does not control great. It looks nice. It does not control great. Whoa, God. Oh, I can be a tank. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, I can, like... I can do this now. Okay, I understand. I can be like a couple of the goddamn Gundams. You like RTSs? I need to get more into them. I want to play Tactics, but I know I need to beat 5 first because like it's a continuation of the story of 5. Can't wait for me to play Super Robot Wars and Super Robot Wars OG2. You place those games above the 3 Fire Emblem. Whoa. Okay. RTS is a dead genre. Yeah, probably is. I don't know. Yeah, they haven't made like a Command and Conquer game in a very long time, right? That was kind of like the gold standard for a little while. I would have figured they would at least be kind of like bigger on the PC, but apparently not. Oh, I can... Hang on. Oh, what? I can't, like... I can't, like, shoot the things anymore? I can't, like, change anymore. I guess that, like, takes power away or something. StarCraft, CNC, Battle Runes, Warcraft. Okay, maybe I do need to play an RTS game at some point. I feel like I would either really fall in love with them or I would just immediately bounce off of them. I don't know which one it would be, but one of those. Oh, that's what I had to do. Was that. It wasn't like attacking me or anything, so I didn't know that there was like anything else there. That's the rule, I guess. Even if something isn't attacking you, it is deadly poison and must be destroyed at all costs. You are the aggressor in SD Gundam. You must be. And I said well, if I said like RTS, like SD Gundam, I don't think they were. I think they were like turn-based, right? At least the only one that I played that was in that style was turn-based. I don't know if they all are. RTS games are best on PC, I would imagine. Koei games back in the day were RTS. Were they? Because I thought they were just like... Yeah, the problem with the Koei games is they just got like so obsessed in their own lore and presentation that it kind of just made the gameplay not as good. I'm hoping that's not the case with all RTS games, but I imagine it's a problem with a lot of them. That you just kind of like get so bogged down with different menus and options that it just makes the game like needlessly confusing for something that should be dead simple. Sakai. Metal! Good Gundam noises. Game just gotta make like some SD Gundam noises for a little while. Bear with it. Yazoo! Okay, I like the stupid noises. That has made this game excellent for me. Age of Mythology? I'm not aware of that one, but I believe you. I don't know, I think if I knew how to play even, like, the Koei games on, like, NES or... Well, I say on NES, honestly, it's even if I did know how to play them, I would probably be like, this is better on PC. But, like, if I knew how to play them, I would probably enjoy them quite a bit. I would just still probably say, like, this is a PC game, and this should be better on PC. You cannot advance until all of the things are gone, even the things that are not directly attacking you, and just, like, withered husks of what they once were. Like I said, you must be the aggressor. It forces you to be. This is not, like... We aren't here for peace and love and all that hippie crap. We're here to shoot shit. Kick ass and... Kick robo ass and chew robo gum. I want some robo gum now. Chew robo gum with my robo gun. Given how small the fonts are, units, probably a bad idea to play an RTS. Yeah, maybe. You're right. I need to keep track. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be... That probably wouldn't be very LDP approved. Age of... Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I'm aware of those. There was, like, one of those on the DS, I think. Hey, Snow. Thank you. I had fun. I mostly focused on my TikTok series. I filmed a bunch of videos for that. But, I had fun. I got to see Sadie. That was really fun. I did watch a movie. I watched... What was it called? The Swan Princess. That was on Netflix. I watched that with my one friend. Because, like, sometimes we'll kind of watch, like, you know, Disney or Disney adjacent style movies just together. And that one was all right. It's definitely very, like, clearly trying to be Disney, and it clearly is not up to that caliber, but it's good. The animation is really nice. I might do a review of that one for members only. It's an animated movie. It's like very sort of loosely based on Swan Lake. Oh shit. Oh god, it's auto-scrolling now. Oh, it's multimodal. Oh, you've seen this movie. It's better than, the male protagonist is better than most Disney. Right, okay, yeah, I guess. Like... Definitely, yeah, like, it's an interesting story. It's just sort of like... I think just, like, certain things, like the songs, like, you kind of, like... They kind of, like, missed the point of, like, how Disney did songs. It's not like Disney just did songs. Like, it all, like, a lot of the songs on there kind of just, like, seem to exist entirely to fill a quota. As opposed to, like, Disney, where it's just, like... You know, I guess you could kind of say a little bit of the same for Disney, but no, like the songs, like, helped, like, sort of exemplify a mood or something like that. I think my issue with musicals has always kind of been just, like, that they seem unnecessary. And now I think, like, I've seen movies like this that have proven, like, oh no, there are some... All musicals are unnecessary, but some musicals are more unnecessary than others. Because, like, I would say, like, even the best musicals, most of the time the movies aren't actually good. So it just makes sense. Like, the main reason you watch a musical is for the music. So buy the soundtrack. Because 9 times out of 10 the movie is shit. Or at least the movie kind of comes second to the music. Anyway, this game is pretty fun. SD Gundam Force. I will say... Is that fun or very fun? I'm gonna say fun. Just because controls are sometimes a little bit iffy. But it's still a very... It's still a pretty fun game. His battle proves... Hang on, I gotta, like, look at my iPad to see what everyone's typing. Battle proves that... Well explained. 2, he's... initially very shallow. Yeah, no, there is, like, a... Yeah, I mean, like, there definitely is a pretty good amount of, like, character development in the movie. I'll give it that. I guess, yeah, like, I guess, like, in the things that actually matter, it's totally fine. Why does he like Odette? He used to hate... her when they were chilled. I don't remember that in the movie. I don't remember it like going into like their childhood or anything. But she becomes a beautiful teenager. Yeah, and like it's just like about like beauty and things like that. Oh yeah, the fucking Joker 2 film. Don't remind me of that. I have not seen the Joker 2 movie, and I absolutely refuse to watch it under any circumstance. I will not support that. Film being a musical is just following the popular cartoon movie convention set by Disney. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying is like it kind of just seemed like it was a musical just because that's what Disney was doing, not because they actually wanted to make it a musical. There was one song that was pretty good. I forget what the song was, but it was like the villain song. The villain song was really good. It was this nice kind of jazzy thing. But yeah, villain songs are always like the best. I would say even in Disney movies, like if there is a if there is a villain song, it's usually the best song. Like Be Prepared in Lion King, that was absolutely the best song in that movie. The song about Gaston, well, I don't know if I would say the Gaston song was the best song in Beauty and the Beast. Probably Tale as Old as Time, but yeah, if there's ever a villain song, it's usually the best one. Why would you want to watch Joker 2? You'd think the first film was great. Yeah, and the second one, why did it... Well, it existed because they kept, like, demanding a sequel to Joker, and, like, from what I understand, the guy basically put it out as a troll move. It's like, oh, hey, here's your fucking sequel, asshole. Oh, yeah, that training sequence was really cool. Yeah, that training sequence was really good. Oh, was that training thing, like, done in flashback? I didn't pick up on that. I don't think. Anyway, yeah, that's SD Gundam Force. It's fun. But is SD Gundam G Generation any good? G Generation Advance. Well, this one I'm pretty sure is going to be Japanese exclusive, so let's see. Gaston song is your favorite? Fair enough. The villain song from Hunchback of Notre Dame, that one is the best song from that movie. I forget what it's called, though. Hellfire or something like that? Swan Princess was different. It was doing different things with the story while Disney was still doing like good versus evil stories. Well, I mean, like, Swan Princess is still kind of a good versus evil story. I mean, like, yeah, the prince isn't evil, but the other guy, I forget his name. I'm gonna have to look up, if I do a review, I'm obviously gonna have to look up people's names. I remember Odette and Derek. But I forget the, like, dude with the handlebar mustache. You played one of the SD Gundam G Generation games on PSP, but you couldn't get into it. Let's see what this is. Well, let's see if we can figure out what it is, because this might be impenetrable being in Japanese. Yeah, I guess I see what you mean, though. There's a little bit more nuance to it than, I don't even know if I would necessarily say that. I mean, like, you know, like, Beauty and the Beast had some really good character development. That's entirely the point of the movie. Oh, it was doing different things with its story. Yeah. I don't know. Like, well, no, but, like, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I never said it was a bad movie. I was just saying, like, there's definitely, like, moments where it's, like, kind of trying to be Disney and not exactly succeeding at it. Again, mostly with, like, the music. You can kind of tell it's just sort of, like, they're doing things just because Disney was doing them and not because it was actually what they thought should be done. It's just that Super Robot Wars. Okay. I liked the one SD Gundam game I played on Game Gear because it was an SRPG. But the cool thing about it is that you had, like, direct combat. You had, like, direct combat, like, during the battle sequences, and that was really cool. That's something I wish more SRPGs did, was, like, have, like, direct combat. Like, you know, like I'm not saying, like, you need, like, direct combat, you know, on the overworld, but, like, when you get into a battle screen, like, I always kind of prefer direct combat. I feel like you have a little bit more control over the win-loss state, and it just generally feels like a bit more of a fun game. But I don't think a lot of SRPGs really went in that way. Really went in that direction. The love song is better than... Yeah, I guess. They definitely explored a lot of musical styles, which I appreciated. This, I think, might be more in line with what I was expecting from SD Gundam. I love how everybody was familiar with this movie but me. Like, my friend who I saw it with was just, like, so shocked when I was like, I've never heard of this movie. Because, I don't know, I guess just because it was... I guess just because it wasn't Disney, I just assumed nobody paid attention to it. Have I seen Anastasia? Funny thing about that, I think I have, but I remember literally nothing about it. And I don't even think it was Magic Sword, Quest for... Oh, Camelot. Okay, I have not seen Quest for Camelot, but if you want a really surprisingly decent game, play the Game Boy Color Quest for Camelot game. Because... it's a game, so it's by Titus, which, under any other circumstance, would be a giant red flag, but it's actually a fairly decent Zelda clone. But from what I've heard, like, Quest for Camelot is just kind of like a giant fever dream. I've never seen the movie, though. I think I may have seen, like, the Nostalgia Critic review, like, 15 years ago, and even that I half remember. They both aren't Disney. Yeah, Anastasia was that early DreamWorks, like pre-Shrek DreamWorks? No, I'm thinking of Prince of Egypt. Or was that... I don't know. I don't know if I've seen Anastasia or Prince of Egypt. I don't know. I might need to watch both of those movies now. Quest for Camelot had songs that survived till now. There was like some famous singer who did a song for Quest for Camelot. I forget who that was. Alexa, who was the famous singer who did a song for Quest for Camelot?
Oh wow, that's a great question about Quest for Camelot. The famous singer who did a song for the movie was Andrea Corr, who performed Looking Through Your Eyes as the singing voice for Kaylee, the female lead.
That's not who I'm thinking of. It was like a pop star of some kind.
Ah, I see what you're thinking of now. It's Celine Dion.
Oh!
She sang the prayer for Quest for Camelot, which became a huge hit.
Oh, that's what it was. Alexa, stop. Okay, Celine Dion did it. Wow, that's a major jump from Quest for Camelot. Which one came first, Quest for Camelot or Titanic? Was it just like Quest for Camelot and then like Titanic just made her huge, or Titanic and then Quest for Camelot was just like the thing they thought was gonna be as big as Titanic? Most reviewers have not... Yeah, Celine Dion. Leanne Rimes. Oh, that might be the other one. Looking Through Your Eyes. Yeah, I think that's the other one that she was talking about. The guy is literally blind. Oh, yeah, I think I maybe kind of remember that. I'll need to watch Quest for Camelot. Like I said, I watched a Nostalgia Critic review like 15 or 20 years ago. I barely remember that review, and I'm mostly just him... I mostly just kind of remember him being like... Him kind of just being like, oh, there's like a whole bunch of shit in the movie that's just not explained at all. And, like... You kind of just have to, like, sort of just, like, go with the... I don't know. I barely remember that review, and I'll have to watch the movie to make up my own mind anyway. It was 1998, so that was the same year as Titanic, I think. Or no. No, that was a year after Titanic, I think. Because Titanic was 97, right? Okay, this is the song. I'll play a little bit of it, because this is absolutely going to send me to copyright jail if I play any more.
Look at the sky, tell me what do you see? Just close your eyes.
This is the one not done by like a pop star, I guess. Leanne Rimes, I forget what she did. You ever watch Happily Ever After? That's an interesting one, because, like, it had, like, a whole bunch of talent behind it, and then there was, like, a bunch of really stupid lawsuits that Disney did, mainly because just, like, they thought it was too similar to the Disney Snow White movie, and it kind of wasn't, and they ultimately, I think Disney ultimately lost that, but, like, the lawsuit ended up being so costly that it bankrupted the studio that did Happily Ever After.
And love just took me by.
You forgot the whole story, same. Oh, this is the cartoon version. Oh, so there was like a... Okay. Yes, it was a year after Titanic. That's what I thought. There's a guy. Fucking... I gotta... Okay, on the topic of Titanic, I gotta show you... Was this guy fucking... I think his name was Titan... He goes by, like, Titanic Fan 97. And his entire gimmick is, he has, like, I think over, like, 1,000 different copies of Titanic on VHS. $97. Is that it? I think this is it. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Growing up, you probably had a favorite movie you would watch over and over again. Well, a Pinellas County man has taken the love of his favorite movie, you might say, to an extreme. Here's ABC Action News reporter Robert Boyd.
Well, we probably all remember this iconic scene from the blockbuster film Titanic. JD certainly does. He watches the movie every day. His goal is to collect 1 million VHS copies.
Oh, I was way off.
He adds another VHS copy to the collection. JD feels like he's the king of the world.
Well, you know, Titanic is best on VHS.
This VHS, by the way, this used to, like, this VHS, if you didn't know, it basically just flooded thrift stores. Like, I can tell you as somebody who, like, occasionally goes to thrift stores to collect, like, you know, VHS, DVDs, whatever, you will always find copies of this movie. And it was sold, for some reason, it was sold in, like, a double pack VHS. I don't even know why, because you could probably fit the entire movie on one tape, but they sold it on 2. And there were, like, 2 different variants as well. There was, like, one, and then there was, like, a red variant, and I don't remember what the difference is. I think one might have been, like, the widescreen version or something.
That's what they were saying.
Hello, Xander.
Playing on the VCR. I was watching this thing over and over and over.
Your mom had Titanic on VHS. My sister had it.
The more tapes he receives, coming in from all over the world.
Look at this. This dude just has, like, thousands of copies of Titanic on VHS.
Baby. I'm trying to get to 1 million. We have 2,467 right now, so we are so close to that 1 million.
And one thing
2,000. Well, he's got a long way to go, but, like, that's goals right there. Get you, everybody in chat, get you a woman who loves you as much as this man loves Titanic. Probably not a shelf full. You would understand multiple different versions, but multiple copy versions of the same thing. I mean, yeah, he's the VHS metal Jesus. Well, no, but, like, it's all the same thing. He just has, like, an entire downstairs, and it's all just copies of Titanic.
I'm gonna have to get a warehouse because obviously this thing is thick.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a warehouse to store. He's gonna have to get, like, a storage unit to store all of his copies of Titanic. Can I put the captions on? I can. Why are the captions so small?
Holy smokestacks, we found it!
JD travels all over the country, searching.
This guy has a YouTube channel, by the way.
Sales for copies of the movie.
They have 3 copies of Titanic on VHS. You can't escape this movie. Everyone had it. Your grandma had it. Your mom, your dad, whoever. Someone
My sister.
had this movie.
How much money are you spending on this hobby?
We are in the thousands.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I will go in debt for this gladly because it is well worth it.
The majority of his
I will go into debt for this gladly. It is worth
have an
it.
ultra-rare, screen
Get you a partner who loves you as much as this man loves Titanic.
version.
It took me about a year to find this one, and it's
You have 1,000 movies on DVD. That's cool, but do you have 1,000 copies of Titanic on
As
VHS?
the movie's lead character.
my sunshine, the cream to my coffee. That's just the man, the legend. You know him. He's Jack Dawson.
Among the shelves of tapes, you'll find Jack Dawson's of all sizes and shapes.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like a cool dude. He's just, you know, he has a goal in life, and who can take that away from him?
I have.
So is Jack Dawson.
And with all the talk about JD, you can't forget about CD.
You don't even have one copy of Titanic? Fake fan.
Soundtrack on CD. Ripley's Believe It or Not took me in, and I will be in the next book. So
Excellent, excellent. But all the newfound fame is really just the tip of the
I'll be
iceberg.
honest, I have not
This
seen
is
Titanic in
never
like
lose
20
sight of
years.
the ultimate goal.
I remember it being alright.
Copies.
every day we're growing, and it's showing.
Your heart and your VHS collection will go on.
It will go on and on like Celine Dion.
In Largo, Robert Boyd, ABC Action News.
I mean, he just seems like, yeah, no, but like, I agree with LCX. He just seems like a cool dude. It's a it's a strange obsession, but you know. The science in that movie is no longer accurate. Was it ever accurate? Did they give a shit about the science? Also, it must have been accurate. Well, I guess not accurate, but like, I guess I don't know, like historical. They were probably more focused on like historical accuracy than scientific accuracy, I would imagine. You want a man to love you, not be obsessed with you? I mean, fair enough. I mean, I would want a man to love me, not 2,000 copies of me. It was accurate to what we knew at the time. Okay. Well, there you go. Anyway, let's play like Gundam or some shit. Hello, Renee. They discovered the metal used was already degrading from the start. Really? Oh, shit. So... Wow, so, like, they were just, like... Yeah, so, like, even from the start, it was just, like... It was only a matter of time before it struck a leak. But, I mean, I guess that just kind of adds to, like, the sort of, like, hubris of the Titanic. Like, people kept saying it was an unsinkable ship, and then they were so confident in that bullshit claim that they didn't even, like, check to see if, like, the different, like, locking mechanisms and shit worked properly. Oh, so you're familiar with this? Yeah, and not enough lifeboats as well. Because they were just so confident that this thing was unsinkable. Oh, this is gonna get claimed? Cool. Well, that'll be fun. That'll be fun to deal with. I found out, by the way, that, I actually can't collect ad revenue because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. So it turns out like I'm in like this sort of like semi-partner program that allows me to get money from super chats and like have like, you know, members only perks and stuff like that, but I can't turn on ads because I don't have over 1,000 subs. I had to look into that, yeah. Yeah, I get memberships and, like, if people were to send me super chats, I would get money for that, but which, honestly, like, that doesn't make sense. I would imagine, if anything, it would make more sense to, like, enable ads, but not memberships or something like that. Because ads, YouTube's probably going to get more money that way. Yeah, I need 1,000 subs for ad revenue. And I still have quite a bit of a ways to go. I'm at, what, 759 or something the last time I checked? Oh. Who can I move them? Oh, I see it. So what is this? Is that moved then? This is entirely what I feared it might be. I think I can attack now, maybe? Pays you 3 cents to 15 cents per live stream, and you're lucky if you get $1. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like, even if I were to enable ad revenue, I probably... There's almost certainly... You send donos to Ko-fi. I have a Ko-fi link in the description. I don't know if it's actually set up with my chat yet. I don't think anybody has donated to my Ko-fi link, or if they have, I've never been notified that they have, so I'm not sure. But yeah, like, Ko-fi is ideal if you wanted to. I need a Pepsi link. I do, you're right. Pepsi. But I need, yeah, Ko-fi would be ideal because then I get to keep the entirety of the dono. But, you know, it automatically... Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I have it configured with the chat, though. Like I said, I don't think anybody has ever donated through my Ko-fi link, but if you want to, it is in the description. forget what I did. I think I, like, had to... I don't know if I ever set the bot up with my channel. I think there might be, like, some settings I have to do in YouTube to do that, but I don't really know how, and nobody sent me money, so I have no way of testing it. Oh my god, so much text I can't read. You bought a blue check mark. You can do that if you want. I'm done with Twitter. I was kind of like looking like it took me admittedly way longer than I would like to switch over to Blue Sky, but now that I've switched over to Blue Sky, I much prefer it. I just think Blue Sky, like, here's the thing is, like, it's not even like Blue Sky is like, oh, it's Twitter before Elon Musk took over. It's like 2010 era Twitter. Like, you know, you remember when the timeline was actually a timeline? Yeah, Blue Sky remembers, because that's how it is. I think a lot of people are migrating over to Blue Sky now, though. Which is good. I much prefer Blue Sky to Twitter. I was never a massive fan of Twitter to begin with, and then it just slowly went to shit, so I'm just like, Blue Sky. I'll be real, I don't even really use Blue Sky all that much. I mostly just use it to promote my shit. I think I don't know if I have the... Oh, no, wait, no. I don't think I have a Blue Sky link in the description, but if you do want it, it's here. Oh, I have to move it here, I guess? Now. Oh, do I have to end turn? I might. Okay. The problem, I think this game might just be impenetrable to me. X is a scam, I agree. Oh, is that end? No. Okay, that's end. End is at the top. No, I just had to end my turn, and I didn't know what button did that. Dude, Elon Musk is doing some shit now where it's just like, oh, Elon Musk is gonna help blind people see even if they don't have functioning eyes, and it's just like... And then, like, even if you, like, have perfect vision, it can give you, like, superhuman vision, and, like... I'm just like, what? I read this on the back of a comic book, I'm pretty sure. Can you see through women's clothing with these X-ray specs? It's almost like Elon Musk may have been full of shit this entire time. Oh, did I die? I don't know. That's a shame. You know what? I'm gonna look up a video on this, mainly because I want to see what the battles look like. That'll be how I rank this. I want to see if the battles are any good. Titanic Fan 9. Oh, he actually uploaded that himself, I see. It is just really quiet even on my end. Oh, it's G generation advance. Oops. Oh well. Oh, I was doing the battles?
Armor Schneider. Ah!
For the basic starting point.
That's
Yeah.
nothing. Bam, bam.
Okay, I think it might be getting into that now.
That's my turn. Let's do
I
this.
don't think the battles are like... I don't think you have direct control in this game.
Okay,
Or maybe you do. No, I think you might. Let's see. I see it like goes into this isometric view. Oh shit. Did I ever...
But nothing. Phase shift armor is so amazing.
Yeah, there we go.
Ah. What?
Oh, so it isn't direct combat. That kind of sucks. I mean, it seems fine. I think if I could understand it, it would probably be very fun. I don't know if I would want to play that over, like, Fire Emblem or something like that, but... definitely solid enough. How about Sea Trader? Simulation. Oh, I don't like seeing that. So this is going to be like a sub-sim of some kind. Metal Bringer on Steam at some point. Okay. Oh, this is going to be some jank. Let's go. My father! cute Asian chick on the title screen. Yeah, let's see. This is gonna be some shit, I imagine. Oh. Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay, so you can choose your person. Alright, I'll be that. Oh, on a ship. Oh, this is gonna be. Okay. Ship chat. Now. Yeah, chat. Or I'll just do LDP. SSLDP. This is gonna be some PC game shit. No, I don't want to buy anything yet. I'm guessing this is like quite literally one of those old Koei games. Hey, a thing has happened. Ale, wait, board, fire. I wonder if we should have... Should we have tried to have been peaceful? Oh, well, let's see. 27%, okay. Okay, so it's kind of like this. Yeah, it's like Nobunaga's Ambition. I say as somebody who has never played Nobunaga's Ambition. This might not be Honestly, if Nobunaga's ambition is kind of like this, then it might not be as big-brained as I thought. It's kind of just really boring. Hail? Let's try Hail. Two arms, it'd be pirates. Okay. So yeah, we do have... Board? Can we board the ship? No luck. Okay. We can't jack their ship. Alright. Let's fire. No nada ambition. Same. You played that game to death. You completed it 100%. I've never actually, like, really tried to play Nobunaga's Ambition. I think if I were to actually play it, I probably wouldn't want to play the NES version. I'd probably want to play that on, like, PC or something. I do. I think if I were to play Nobunaga's Ambition, I'd probably want to play it. Where would be the best place to play that? I was going to say DOS, but I think that's like more of a Japanese style game. So probably like what, the PC-88 or something? MSX? I don't know. Maybe the NES is the best place to play that. Real Wade wait. Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips. You played MK4 Arcade mode and did not realize how complicated it was. I've never played MK4 actually. Compared to the collection version. Hello. Hello, Wade Gaming. I've seen you before, right? I think I've seen you before. You can get a wrench. Oh, like a real arcade in person. Oh, that's cool. I've played MK1 and I've also played MK3 in arcade. Okay, you can get wrenched because I recognize you. Oh, you're a friend of DJ. Oh, yes, I remember now. So it kind of just seems like you're doing this, and then you kind of just grind so you can get more money. I'll be honest, it seems a little bit on the meh side, but definitely, if this was like an old-style PC game, it definitely would have had, that definitely would be some pretty cool presentation for like a 90s or 80s game. So I'll give it that at least. Not 100% sure they needed to bring that over to Game Boy Advance, though. Meh. tie pen. Yeah, tie pen. Next up, Secret Agent Barbie. Okay. We played a bunch of Barbie games way back. And this is the only one we didn't play. I have played Super Circuit. I have played Super Circuit. We're doing these in alphabetical order. I like Super Circuit. I gave it a very fun rating. Is this a site? Oh, the thing at the bottom. It's a Google Sheet link. Basically just so that you can see, this thing that I have up on screen. You can just, like, look at this yourself and scroll through it and see where your favorite game ranks. Well, at least I don't have to worry about this being impenetrable to me. I hope. Does the map have New Zealand? It absolutely does not. Fake map. Also, what the fuck is, like... How is... Also, I love how Greenland is almost as big as, like, the United States and Canada combined. That's really good. Alright, let's go to Britland. Oh my god, Barbie beat him up. Oh my god. Barbie in this game has more articulation than she does in real life. Look at all of the animations they gave her. Imagine if she was, like, actually this flexible. No gameplay? Can you not see the game being played? Yeah, okay, the game is playing fine, I think. Sadly, none of the music is anywhere near as, like, cursed as the Barbie Horse Adventure game. Okay, there we go. Yeah, kinda. Why was backyard football meh? I will be totally honest, I do not remember why. I guess it just wasn't as good as the other backyard football games. There were a couple of those. That was the unintended consequence with the Game Boy Advance that I kind of realized very early on, is that a lot of these games are really boring and do not leave much of an impression. And even like the ones I thought were outstanding, I kind of just forgot about a lot of them. Oh, I see. I can... And that's how stealth works in Barbie, apparently. Oh, is this a site emulator? Oh, is that what you were asking? No. This is RetroArch. I'm using RetroArch on my Steam Deck. I mean, no, this is a perfectly legal Game Boy Advance. Please don't sue. I'm playing on real hardware. Isn't it, like, painfully obvious? Mr. Nintendo-san? I think there were quite literally like 5 or 6 different fucking... Okay, so it has stealth, but I don't think you actually... I don't think it actually requires that you, like... Okay, I was gonna say, you don't have to, like, actually, like, do anything with it. No, you do. Oh. I can just do that. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of disorienting. Salt Lake 2002. Oh. Yeah, I do think I played that one last week. What was that? Was that one like Tony Hawk style game? I'm gonna have to relook at that one. I've already forgotten about it. Yeah, it's gotta have disorienting camera panning. It's something that comes with the territory of the Game Boy Advance. Wouldn't be a Game Boy Advance camera without some Game Boy Advance game without some stupid camera bullshit. Anyway, I think I've played enough of that to say not fun. It's not garbage. It's not Barbie's Horse Adventure, but arguably it's also not as funny as Barbie Horse Adventure, so in some ways it might be worse. But then that would also make it more interesting if it was worse, so I'm not even giving it that accolade. Oh, yeah, the 2002 Olympic game. I think I did play that, yeah. What was that? Oh, yeah. This is the one that, like, didn't run yeah, I think this was, like, it was trying to be, like, 3D, and it kind of sucked. I kind of remember that now. Anyway, that was Secret Agent Barbie. Now we can play Sega Arcade Gallery. So presumably this is going to be a collection of Sega Arcade games. Considering how well Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis turned out on Game Boy Advance, I have high hopes for this. It's very noticeable on this one. Mega Man Zero games have that. Yeah. All right, what games do we got? Afterburner. Oh god, I don't want to know how this is going to handle Afterburner. I mean, the Game Boy Advance can probably handle Afterburner just fine. I just don't trust Sega to be able to port it properly. Outrun. Okay. Got Super Hang On, so basically just Outrun but with motorcycles. And we have Space Harrier. Okay, so it's all just Super Scalar games. Understood. Alright, Space Harrier. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready!
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I suck at the Super Scalar games. Especially, like, the shooters.
Get ready.
Okay, this isn't bad. This definitely is not as bad as, like, Sonic Genesis. That's what I was scared it might be. This is a pretty solid port.
Get ready.
Yeah, this is pretty arcade accurate. I was pretty concerned, but these might actually be some pretty good. I mean, if you can do Space Harrier, I imagine it can do all of them. Well, Space Harrier probably isn't like the most.
Get ready.
Yeah, it is just.
Get ready.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Get ready.
You know a game that's kind of like Space Harrier on the NES is 3D Adventures of World Runner.
Get ready.
That's a fun game. I think it might have actually been a little bit more well-known here than it was in Japan, because in Japan it was released on the disk system. And it was the first game by Nasir, whoever the fuck it was, who ended up being the guy who like programmed a lot of the Final Fantasy games.
Get ready.
Or especially a lot of the early Final Fantasy games.
Get ready.
It does give you unlimited credits, that's pretty cool. Pretty sure it does. I forgot the controls are reversed in this. It's like controls. This is pretty impressive. Like I said, like the GBA, I don't doubt that the GBA can do I didn't doubt that the GBA can do a good version of Space Harrier. I just doubted that Sega was going to be willing to do it. Music is a little bit, I don't know, but... Excuse me. Let me look at chat real quick. Oh yeah, Genesis couldn't do this. It's almost like this has double the bits. There's a version of Space Harrier on 32X, actually. That might be, like, one of the best pseudo... Actually, I say that. Was Space Harrier on the 32X? Afterburner, for sure it was. And there's a very good port of Afterburner for 32X. I forget if Space Harrier was there. Might have been called, like, Space Harrier Deluxe or something. No, you know what? I think I might just be getting it confused with Afterburner. Anyway, that's Space Harrier. Let's do Afterburner. I just realized the landing pad said Sega. Did it do that in the original? That's cool. I thought you could do a barrel roll in this game. I guess not. This seems a little bit slower than the arcade, from what I remember. I'm not super familiar with Afterburner, but this seems like it's kind of slower than the arcade was. There was a way to barrel roll, right? Like double tapping? I don't know. lock on. Again, thank God this has unlimited credits as well. It does look better than Top Gun. You're right about that. Oh yeah, Namco Museum is probably like the king of these, especially the ones on the PlayStation, where like it added, like especially like in the later collections, it added a whole bunch of really obscure ones. Like it started adding in shit like Libble Rabble and shit. Oh, you dropped a link? I did not see that. True, you can't refuel in midair in Afterburner. You have to like... How are you supposed to see the things coming? They seem like they just kind of like jump out of nowhere. I can't imagine it being that big of an issue in the arcade. This one does not seem like as good of a port, if I'm being completely honest. It seems like it might be a bit more flawed. Oh, the Salt Lake. Yeah, I already played it. All right, let's play some Outrun. Oh hell yeah! Well, if the music sucks, if the music sucks in this, that's gonna be basically the end of the port. Music by. Select music by steering. Magical Sound Shower, right? That's the... Oh, I see, got it. This Splash Wave, and then, yeah, here's Magical Sound Shower.
Get ready.
I'm gonna be totally honest, I am so used to just ports of this game that I forgot it ran this smooth. I forgot, like, actual Outrun ran this smooth. Alright, it sounds fine. Is there a high gear? Oh, yes, there is a gear shift. Oh, shit. Oh, you can just wipe the fuck out of this game. Is it just 2 gears? I think it might just be 2 gears. So L and R, I think, control switch between gear 1 and gear 2. Oh no, actually I think there are a couple of... Oh wow. I'll be totally honest, I've not played much of Outrun. I'm gonna restart that. I've not played much of Outrun. I understand. I remember somebody saying, like, Outrun was their favorite game, and I'm just sort of like... You know, that you're entitled to that opinion, but it is just kind of a racing game.
Get ready.
I guess I kind of see it now. You probably just kind of had to, like, be there, and... This came out, like, 1986 or 87 or whatever the hell it came out. It would have been real impressive. Admittedly. Would have blown your feeble mind. Just like that car just ate shit. You would just, like, eat shit just like I did. I can't play racing games. Outrun was relevant until the X-Men game took over. Yeah, that's true. There was no Welcome to Die in Outrun, so we just didn't have time for that. Oh yeah, that's right. This is that was Omega's music. Was that ending screen? Yeah, and then Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer! Let's do Splash Wave.
Get ready.
That's like everyone else's favorite. I can't really play racing games. Yeah, there were so many. I didn't realize there were that many. X-Men Children of the Atom. X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Which was Children of the Atom? Was that the beat 'em up? Was that the one with Welcome to Die?
Get ready.
All right, and then Super Hang On. And honestly, like Hang On and Super Hang On are probably like, of the games, this is the one that benefits most from being in an arcade, because you had like the really cool environmental cab. Ever play Super Hang On and like the environmental cab where it's like a motorcycle and you rock back and forth to steer? It's really cool. Hershey Park has one. Children of the Atom is the first Capcom fighting game with the Marvel vs. Capcom engine. Really? Okay. Interesting. This has a gear shift. When did Children of the Atom come out? Alexa, when did X-Men Children of the Atom come out? Because I'm pretty sure that was like way after Ridge Racer, wasn't it?
X-Men Children of the Atom hit arcades in December 1994, Japan, and rolled out to North America in January 1995, which is only about a year after Ridge Racer's 1993 arcade launch.
So
Not
yeah,
exactly
they were.
way after.
Alexa, stop. Okay, yeah, so they were. Yeah, I thought they like started doing these things like round about the time of the Dreamcast. I guess it was a bit earlier. Doing like the Marvel fighting games and stuff. I thought it was just kind of just like right after. Because that's when I first started. Because that's when they started porting them to consoles, I think. It was like Marvel vs. Capcom came out on Dreamcast. Or did it come out on the PS1 as well? I think one of those games on those engines got ported to the PS1. I forget which one. Anyway, I can't really play that either. Great granddaddy of Marvelverse games, I see. Okay. Those are pretty good ports. Definitely if you're a fan of like super scalar Sega games, I mean, they're challenging enough that you'll have enough playtime out of just one of those games. I'll say it's very fun. Well, how about Sega Rally Championship? Or is it just Champion? It is Sega... Yeah, it is Championship. If I remember right, this is like one of those really impressive 3D games. Actually, I can already tell just from the screenshot that yes, it is. I mean, we saw how well Crazy Taxi fared on the Game Boy Advance. So if you can just kind of harness the power of that, you could probably do a pretty good version of Sega Rally. Yep, Sega Rally. Sega Rally Championship on Game Boy Advance. We gotta see this. Well, just wait a second, because you're going to. Alright, do that. Oh, the cars aren't 3D models. That's a bit disappointing. Okay, where are the stats for the cars? Or does this game just not have them? No, it just doesn't have them. Okay. What are the stats? You'll figure it out when you drive it, asshole. Oh, we can drive a Ford Focus! Toyota Corolla. These are fucking cheap granny cars. What the fuck are you doing using a Corolla for a rally car? What? I'm gonna fucking haul ass in my Mazda Miata. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. Who? Got? That's not a real car. You can't fool me. Pusat suit? Subaru? Subaru! I'll beat Toyota, I guess. Automatic, sure, why not? Are ya ready? Here we go! And... oh, let's fucking go!
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, let's fucking go! Oh, it is trying its hardest. Oh, it is doing its best. This game is literally backseating me. Is this rally racing or is it Formula 1 racing? Usually Formula 1 racing is the one where they, like, have, like, a guy, like, backseating you over an intercom. It's doing its best. It is doing its best.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I wondered if you could, like, spin out like in Mario Kart. No, sad.
100, easy left, narrow, bridge. 100, easy left, maybe.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
This game is just chat. This is just chat trying to backseat me.
in time. 200. Caution. Hairpin right. Checkpoint. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, turn around! Oh no!
I'm gonna restart. PSP to GBA. You good, bro? It is. I guess it is rally racing. I mean, yeah, it says so. Look, it's doing its best. All right, you know, you gotta. What? Long, easy right. What? What? What do you mean jump? Oh, it is. Oh, it is struggling so hard. You can hear, like, the Game Boy Advance just, like, struggling in vain. It's like you can hear the gears turning in this game trying to run this. It's just, like, wheezing. It's like, I can do it! Don't help me, I can do this! You wonder if GBA emulate? Well, I don't think so. I wonder, can you overclock? I don't think you can overclock GBA. Not on this thing, right? Performance? Idle loop. You could increase frame skip. Would that... I don't know if increasing frame skip would help, right? This is impressive. It's doing its best.
2, 1, go!
Honestly, though, I would say, like, even Crazy Taxi kind of worked a bit better than this. Actually, we've seen a couple of racing games that have kind of done this, but better. It's still not bad. It's definitely playable, I would say. That's impressive enough of a feat as it is that it's playable. But we've seen a couple of racing games that I think have been able to do this, but better.
100, medium right, 150, in gravel. Steady, very long, easy left, 200, in time. 200, caution, hairpin right. Checkpoint. Oh no!
Oh yeah, that's right, you can drift. I probably should be doing that.
Medium left. 100, caution, narrow.
Oh, actually, can you drift? I don't think you can.
Oh no! Medium left, medium right.
I'm gonna stop trying to drift because that's just getting me screwed.
100, medium right. 150, caution, open hairpin left.
Oh, look at it. Look at, like, the texture just trying to exist.
50, long, easy right, maybe. 100, in gravel. Oh no! 100, medium left.
I will never criticize how the Saturn handles 3D ever again. Sega Saturn, turns out you were actually right this whole time. You can handle 3D just fine. PPSSPP has an option that makes a 30 FPS game run at 60? Set the frame skip to 0. I think it is set to 0, right? Auto. 15. The most I can do is 15.
3, 2, 1, go! 100, medium left.
Yeah, I don't think that's doing anything. What if I set it to 60? Oh my god, that makes it way worse. Wait, did it just say maybe? Long, easy left. Maybe. Maybe? What the fuck do you mean maybe? Is it right or left? Turn right to go left. Christ! J right. Oh, fuck you. You're just gonna make me do a U-turn? Yeah, because it skips. Yeah, that's what I thought, is, like, it just... I think, yeah, frame skip is usually for, like, if you have, like, weaker hardware, usually. Yeah, I have a Steam Deck. I can run Game Boy Advance, I'm pretty sure. I think that, yeah, that's, like, the only thing I can do is just, like, make it easier for low-end hardware to run it. Which, I mean, fuck, even the 3DS can run Game Boy Advance just fine. I forget if the Wii can run Game Boy Advance. Probably, to some degree. Can the PSP do Game Boy Advance? Like, on a PS... like... Game Boy Advance, could that run on a PSP, like on an emulator running on PSP? I don't remember. Probably not, because it could barely do Super Nintendo. I remember, granted I was on a 1000 for a while, but it was like, I remember trying to play Donkey Kong Country, and I think it literally, like, lagged so hard that it bricked my system. I had to soft reset. This game was on Dreamcast, right? Like, or one of the Sega Rally games was on Dreamcast? Or am I getting it confused with Daytona USA? Because there was a Daytona USA on Dreamcast. Can't remember. I think one of them was on Xbox. I remember that. It was like that, and I remember I had like a disc that had like Sega Rally GT and I think one of the Jet Set Radio games. SNES is harder to run. PSP can run GBA perfectly even on a PSP 1000. SNES is harder to run than GBA. Really? I did not know that. And, okay, yeah, PSP can do GBA almost flawlessly. Okay, cool. It may have some compatibility issues, like it can't run Double Dragon Advance. Well, Double Dragon Advance isn't that great of a game anyway, though. Doom and Duke Nukem might struggle, though. Okay, yeah, I guess some of the more 3D games might struggle. Alright. I mean, honestly, it's kind of impressive, the PSP... Because, like, think about it. Like, when the PSP came out, the Game Boy Advance was still kind of a new console, so... Buy a PSP and you can play GBA games. But Sony don't like that. And Nintendo definitely don't like that. Actually, Sony probably like that, but they will never admit to liking it. Sega Rally. I mean, it's entirely playable. To what... And to be fair, like, I think a lot of, like, the blockier textures aren't going to be as noticeable if you were playing it on real hardware. Like, when did this come out? This was 2003. I think that would have been right around the time of the Game Boy Player attachment. But, yeah, I'll say Sega Rally Championship is very fun. You beat Aria of Sorrow on your PSP with no frame skipping. That's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so it does work. Yeah, exactly. Just buy a PSP and then you can have both. Just, you know, don't bother with a DS, because... I think, you know what, though? I do think there was a DS emulator on PSP. I do not think there was any shot in hell of it actually running, but I think that someone tried. There might be, I don't know, maybe like some very basic DS games that'll kind of run on it, but I do kind of remember someone putting a DS emulator on the PSP. There's a DS emulator on the Wii. I know that. I remember, I think it might even be like DS EMUE or whatever the fuck. Well, yeah, nowadays, an Amber... Well, nowadays, buy a Steam Deck. Actually, no. Don't buy a Steam Deck now. They're fucking expensive. But, like, I don't know. If the AI bubble ever bursts and, like... RAM prices go back down, then buy a Steam Deck. SNES 9X runs perfectly on I mean, I think it ran fine on PSP before. It just, I had a 1000 model, which was... I came to find out was like, what, 4 times slower than the 2000? GPSP. That's the... Actually, you know what? The funny thing is, I think I'm actually running a port of that on RetroArch. I'm running that core. There's a DS emulator on Vita, and it can run New Super Mario Brothers almost flawlessly. I mean, yeah, but, like, would you really want to play that on a Vita screen? Like, I guess it has a touch screen, so you theoretically... Well, New Super Mario does barely use the touchscreen, I guess, but... Still, would you really want to play, like, a DS on a PSP? I barely feel like playing it on the Steam Deck, and that has a way bigger screen. Hello, Ronnie. A DS, yeah. All right. Okay, so we got... So we had a arcade gallery. Let's do Smash Pack. This is giving me PTSD to Sega Smash Pack on Dreamcast. So I'm not sure how I feel about this. THQ. If you've never seen Sega Smash Pack Volume 1 on Dreamcast, you know what? Let's take a detour. I want to show you. You want to talk about some real bad emulation. If you've never seen Smash Pack Volume 1 on Dreamcast, I believe I still have it, right? I like to break this out every so often. Sega Tetris. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, I have it. Okay, let's go. .222 megahertz was it? It tops out at CPS2 Neo Geo. That sounds about right. Yeah. Scaled back ports. I don't think so. Smash or Pass Volume 4. Oh, do you want to see this? Oh, sounds great. So you guys know, like, what Sonic the Hedgehog is supposed to look like, right? Or sound like, especially. Well, it sounds like this now on the Dreamcast. Sega! It's great, isn't it? Echo the Dolphin, Golden Axe, and Spinball on the Game Boy Advance. That's really cool. You've never heard of this? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that after this. Sounds great, doesn't it? This is a Dreamcast doing this. Best part about this is this came out. Oh my god, I forgot how bad this was. It's even like frame skip shit too. I think the emulator might not be running at 100% either, which makes it actually worse than it already was. Okay, if you know, you know. What do you think is the worst Sonic the Hedgehog 1 experience? This or Sonic on Game Boy Advance? We haven't seen that yet in this series, but we will pretty soon. Actually, no. No, hold on. Okay, we can do the special stage. Okay, reserve judgment until you hear the special stage music. Sounds great. They did a great job with this. I wouldn't have had it any other way. One of the great things about Sonic the Hedgehog really was its standout soundtrack. You know? Just really knew how to make the Genesis sing. But yeah, the best thing about this is this came out like right as the Dreamcast was being discontinued. And Make it stop? What? You don't like this? Sounds like broken bells. No, it's great. Guys, you don't like this? You don't like this? Okay, fine. Is there a way to, like, quit this? I don't think there is. I also want to show off Streets of Rage, because that's on here. And it came with a copy of Sega Sword. Okay, what I was trying to say, though, is, Streets of Rage... No, this... Oh, Streets of Rage 2, even better! Let's go! Alright, one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. Let's hear it. Yeah, that bonus stage is something pretty ugly in it. Streets of Rage 2, one of the greatest game soundtracks of all Sounds broken? What do you mean? It sounds fine. This game's great. GBA bad port incoming. So, yeah, just to remind everyone, this is the Dreamcast version. We're taking a slight detour. Genesis does what GBA can't, yeah. Alright, guys, Streets of Rage 2, best game ever made. Justice for Skate, by the way. Skate was not even... I totally forgot this, but Skate isn't even in Streets of Rage 4. That is an absolute crime against humanity. Skate is the best one. Justice for Skate. Anyway, I keep getting distracted by this horrible music. The best thing about this is, like, it came out while the writing was kind of on the wall for the Dreamcast. So, like, some developer who just, like, clearly did not give a shit, reverse engineered this, and, like, included instructions, if you, like, cracked the game, included instructions on how to reverse engineer this to make your own Genesis emulator. So if you want, you can stick this on a CD, load your own ROMs onto it, and you can make any Genesis game sound like this. And indeed, people have done that. Retro Pals has an entire stream of just, like, the most cursed sounding Genesis games. Like, Earthworm Jim sounds really bad on this. Awesome Possum is a pretty good one. Games with a lot of, like, speech, especially, are really bad. Because it plays the speech, like, really pitched down. Like, you notice that, like, with the Sega logo, it was, like, really pitched down. Logan takes the opportunity to play Streets of Rage 2, even if it is the absolute worst way to do it. That's what the stab sounds like in Streets of Rage 2 now. Do you like that? Do you like that, chat room? Oh shit. That's right, that was the super. Didn't mean to do that. The stab is just objectively weaker in Streets of Rage 2, but it's so fun that you use it anyway. so satisfying that you use it anyway. Anyway, we're done with this. I don't think we need to see any more of that. The Genesis does what Dream can't, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it plays fine. And that's the thing, too, is, like, most of these play fine. It's just... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It does not sound so good. It sounds sick. And by that, I mean it needs an ambulance, like, immediately and needs to be taken to the hospital. It's actually, I take it back. It's not sick. It's fucking dying. Okay. I love showing that off on screen, on stream every so often. Just because, like, it is a sight to behold if you've never seen those... There are some real bad, yeah, Sega ports on the GBA. I was surprised at how good the arcade gallery was. Okay, I think I have to... Homework. Is it... Yes, this. So what are we doing here? What is this? What are we doing here? Let's see. Does it say what all of these are? This one I don't think is marked, is it? It looks pretty good. It looks, Thank you, Crack Dealer, Ronnie G, and everyone who watched. Okay. Drawing with L10. Here's our output for this session. Okay. I'm guessing, is this the one that you drew, L? Because it's not marked, I don't think. Alright. Where's... Okay, yeah. That one looks really good. Okay, DJ. That one's Ronnie. That one looks really good. And then this one is... I guess this is Crack? I think I like Ronnie's the most, mainly because, like, it has a decent amount of detail, especially on her. And the colors are pretty nice and vibrant as well. I did switch over the source, right? Yes, I did. Yeah, I liked Ronnie's. Yeah, and I liked L's too. The like detail and stuff on the grass is pretty nice. Cracks is good too though. Like yeah, like there's some good detail like on the waves and the water and stuff. That's pretty nice. Yeah, all very good. GG's. There's more detail on Cracks, but less pigment. Yeah, I can see that now. Anyway, let's go back to the GBA one. So we saw how bad it can be. So I guess the GBA one has Golden Axe, Spinball. Spinball's a choice. And Echo the Dolphin. The really confusing one that kids somehow figured out in the 90s. my god, is this what's... Oh my god, is this what it's gonna sound like? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, Echo, Golden Axe, and Sonic Spinball. Exactly as I was promised. Options. What are the options? Mm-hmm. Oh, you can configure the games individually. Okay. Sonar... Dash B button. Oh, okay, it's just... I see. R. Okay. Echo. Oh, this is gonna be some shit. Whoa. Is the Sega CD jingle? Oh, sounds good. I can't wait to hear Gold. Actually, which one's gonna be funnier, Golden Axe or Sonic Spinball? Oh, does it? It probably doesn't have the options screen music, right? It's probably not gonna have the option screen music if it's like... I will never understand how this... Okay, I think you have to, like, sonar one of the fish or something to start. And then, like, jump at a very specific point. And that's how the game starts. Oh my god, this is so jank. There we go. Hidden gems. I see what you did there. I wish this was gems. Gems would sound way better than this. Do you go back then, I think? Look at how it glitches going to that screen. Isn't that so cool? They did a good job with this port. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be totally honest, I never really cared for this game. I always just kind of found it very confusing and not particularly good. I don't think this game has improved my opinion very much. I have to reset. Okay, I have to reset to do this again and go through all the fucking logos. Okay, Golden Axe is gonna be so good. Alright. Prepare your ass for some Golden Axe jams. Yeah, that's my reaction too. Oh, sounds good. What is this game? It's it's a Sega Smash Pack. 3 Genesis games on 1 Game Boy Advance cartridge. Hello, my pronoun is King. I like that name. Good name. Let's fucking go. Gotta be him. Oh, it's somehow worse than I could have ever imagined. Let's fucking go. I mean, it plays fine, I guess. Oh, it actually... Okay. This actually seems like it might be more of a port of the arcade version, because when you kill somebody, it doesn't pause the music. That's one thing this has in Genesis's favor. That's not gonna help it much, especially when it sounds like this. Oh, listen to how, like, that clanging. Listen to how, like, much louder that is than everything else. Sounds good, boss. Ship it. And in a GBA game collecting speed. You're gonna get this game? You do have functioning ears, correct? What about this makes you want to buy... I guess it does run okay, but... Because that was really kind of the other thing, too, is like Sonic... Like Sonic Genesis, it's not even that it like sounded bad, it ran bad too. There was so much lag to Sonic Genesis. This at least runs fine. What was the, like, dragon's name in this? I forget. Pork chop or something? Chicken leg. That's what it is. On one hand, I get to play one of my favorite games of all time. On the other hand, I have to play it like this. I think the other Smash Pack might have even had a port of Golden Axe. I don't think it had Echo the Dolphin or Spinball, though. Actually, the best part about Sonic Genesis is that it came out literally the exact same day as Sonic 06. It's just like physically, verbally, and mentally assaulting Sonic all in one day. Oh, that was the boss? I didn't even realize. It was Puff? I wish. I mean, play literally any other version of Golden Axe other than this. Play it on the Commodore 64. It probably doesn't play as well, but at least looks and sounds a lot better. Oh, sounds great. Oh, there it is. That's, I guess, chicken leg. Does that kill... I think that kills the dragon too, right? So I can't ride him? Oh, okay. Never mind. That works. Two more. No, this is the second one. I already played Echo, and we know that it's bad. Like, that's the thing, is, like, these play alright, so, like they're gonna be garbage, because, like, look at this, and listen to this. But at the same time, I guess it is Golden Axe. It plays like Golden Axe should play. But, I mean, you can hear that, right? Okay, is this going to have, okay, yay or nay, is this going to have the option screen music? I'm gonna say probably not, just because there's already an option screen in here, but let's see. Oh, already sounds great. Yeah, Sonic Spinball of all things. I will go to bat for the... Chat room. Chat. First name chat, last name room. My chat members in Christ. It has the option screen. Are you guys prepared? Are you ready to hear what the option screen music sounds like on here? Are you guys ready to hear this? I want to delay it. I'm so excited. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. They muted it! What the actual fuck? Bullshit! Why did they mute this? They just knew. They knew that it was gonna sound like shit, and they were just like, you're welcome. Okay, fine. Let's play the game. I'll go to bat for Sonic Spinball a little bit. I'll be totally honest, this may actually be one of my favorite pinball games, mainly because it's kind of a bit more than just pinball, but...
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
yeah, what? Yeah, they took the initiative. Yeah, thanks, THQ, assholes. I don't think THQ actually developed it. I think it's, it was somebody else I saw in the credit screen. They're probably the ones who developed it. But THQ does not generally develop games. They're usually a game publisher. Oh, sounds great! I hope that somebody can, like, reverse engineer this as a Genesis emulator. That would be so cool. I love how you have a spin dash in this, and I don't really know if that ever actually comes into play apart from just here. I like this game, but it is hard, and I do not really know how to play it. Honestly, most pinball games for me just kind of come down to, like, luck and timing a little bit. I know it's not luck. There's a way to get good at pinball, but I don't know how. Shit. That's why you don't like the game. I wish... It's such a good concept. I want to like it, but... Fucking... The controls are, like, especially bad in this. I think, like, the other ports, it was mostly just the sound, and, like, otherwise it kind of looked and played okay. I think this actively plays really bad. And, like, worse than Sonic Spinball would normally play. There's also, like, an insane amount of screen crunch that they added to it. Again, I don't think Sonic Spinball originally had this much screen crunch. So what I'm basically saying is, even if you are a fan of Sonic Spinball, this is a really poor effort. I think we've seen quite about enough of that. Garbage. It's not as bad as Mortal Kombat Advance. Mortal Kombat Advance was a game that looked, sounded, and played like shit. This just sounds like shit and occasionally plays like shit. But it's... Otherwise, they're decent ports. So, what's right above that? No rules get fat. I am going to say this is the second worst Game Boy Advance game. Because No Rules Get Fat, it's bad, but it's not like there was ever any... I don't know, I guess, like, the games at their core... Let's ride Sunshine Stables. Man... It's pretty dire. Racing Gears Advance. That was pretty bad. Is it... I think it might be worse than Sunshine Stables. At least, like, one of the games was pretty good. But, like, two of the games kind of weren't. I'm deciding between, like, worse than No Rules or worse than Sunshine Stables, because both of those games are pretty dire, and so is this. Yeah, no. I'm going to say it's the second worst. I'm sticking with my initial evaluation. Well, Sega Smash Pack, you've gotten the second worst. At least until Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis comes along. I'm going to be genuinely interested to see if I end up ranking that worse than Mortal Kombat Advance, because I think there's an argument that could be made. There's an argument that could be made that it is worse than Mortal Kombat Advance. All right, Sengoku Kakumi Gaiden. Is this the titular SK that, no, it's not. Konami? Oh, it's an untranslated RPG. This is probably not going to be ranked. As much as I would really... Whoa. It plays on its side? In that case, that's the other reason this isn't going to be ranked. I've never seen a Game Boy Advance game that they make you play in portrait mode. I wonder if this is like a Java port or something. Alright, if you have the ability to, if you're watching this on your phone or something, turn that on your side. Also turn on the rotation lock. And then this will all make sense. I don't think so. This is normal Japanese writing? What, they just write shit sideways sometimes? I've never seen a game do this. Oh, in newspapers they write it sideways. Okay. From right to down going left. You can do that. Ancient. Oh, yeah, that's true. Sengoku. So I think that is, like, what, the Sengoku period of Japan? Okay, yeah, here we go. Now it plays normal. I don't think we're gonna be able to rank this, because it is untranslated. I might, put this in, like, dedicated time to, just in case, like, a translation of this ever comes to pass. But yeah. You have a kitten now after your father found him in a cardboard. Aww. Well, good luck to you and your new kitten. Have you worked out a name for it yet? I don't think I can, really. Like I said, I think if this ever gets a translation patch, what I want to do is, like, kind of periodically go back to this. Or if I can find another way of, like, translating it. Because I used to have a way, but I do not any longer. It does look pretty cool, though. So it's a shame. You haven't? Oh, okay. She seems to be the age of about a month or 4 weeks. I see. How about Senin Kosku? Kazoku. There we go. Nintendo? First party? Is there a translation for this? There is not. What is this? Serious Sam? Oh my god, Serious Sam on GBA? How the hell is that gonna... Is it actually gonna be Serious Sam, or is it gonna just, like, be, like, some top-down thing? We'll have to figure that out. If they actually tried to put Serious Sam on the Game Boy Advance, that is gonna be fun to see how they, if they actually make the attempt to do, like, a... Because it has been done. We have seen a couple of decent FPS games, like Kill Switch. We've seen that on Game Boy Advance, and it worked pretty well. So it can be done. Remains to be seen if it has been. So this seems to be a Nintendo first-party game. Or at least, like, second-party. Yeah, 2005 Nintendo. What is this? It is an entirely different thing? Oh, okay. Duke Nukem Advance, it's an entirely... Duke Nukem Advance was a FPS, wasn't it? I don't know, I've forgotten. Why isn't anyone talking about this? I haven't... If it's Nintendo first party, you would expect it to at least have, like, a translation patch, but... Way obscure games don't get translated usually. Yeah, but if it's Nintendo first party, you would think, like, it would get a little bit more attention. Oh, so it is an FPS. Okay. Well, we'll see how that turns out. This looks good. That's strange, though. Like, you would think, like, Nintendo, even, like, obscure Nintendo stuff would have, like, kind of some sort of a cult fan base or cult following of some kind. I've never heard of this. Looks like it might be some sort of an RPG. Either that or it's like pseudo Animal Crossing or something. Oh, it wants me to put in my birthday, I guess. Wait, is this my birthday or like a real-time clock? I think it wants me to put in my birthday. That's what I'm gonna say. Is this really a Nintendo? It is. It is. I think it's Nintendo and it might be Intelligent Systems. Okay, month, I think is what that's asking. So 11. I guess that's date. I want to at least make some sort of attempt. Title of the game means family of 1,000 years. Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna make a save state. Did that actually say Intelligent Systems? Because if so, yeah, it would be like same people who did like Golden Sun and Fire Emblem. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Indies 0. Indies 0. I just saw, like, a giant letter I, and I was like, is that Intelligent Systems? Or, I'm sorry, yeah, not Golden Sun. It's Advance Wars. Yeah, it is not Intelligent Systems. But it is, I guess, Nintendo's second party. And at least, like, it has, like, the veneer of something that that kind of has, like, a bit of a Nintendo fit and finish to it. Oh, Camelot. They did Golden Sun, right. See, I might do that. So what is, okay. Alexa, what is Kazoku Seinen? It's a Game Boy Advance game by Nintendo?
Kazuku Sin, actually Sin and Kazuku, dropped in 2005 for the Game Boy Advance only in Japan. You play as Cupid, tasked by the gods to watch over a family generation after generation, nudging their lives with emotional arrows. The cartridge even sports a real-time clock, so events keep rolling even when the console's off.
Oh, so that was what it was asking. It wasn't asking my birthday. I see. I think it was trying to set the real-time clock.
Yep, Kazuku Sin wasn't hunting for your birthday. It was nudging the real-time clock. The GBA's RTC runs in UTC, so the in-game clock stays consistent no matter your time zone.
Well, it thinks that it's November 15th, 1998 then. Oops.
Looks like the GBA's clock is stuck in 1998, probably the factory default date, November 15th, 1998 it ships with. No wonder it's acting like a time-traveling relic.
No, that's the birthday that I stuck in.
Oh damn, so you actually put November 15th, 1998 as your birthday? Either you're aging backwards or you've been lying to that poor Game Boy Advance for decades.
But... nudge the... So it uses a real-time clock. I'll tell you what, there is, I did go through, the back catalog of, like, some of the games of, like, the Comeback Later. Come to find out, there is actually a third Game Boy Advance game that uses a gyro sensor. It's Kero Kero Puzzle. I think I'm gonna get to that once we get to WarioWare Twisted. That way we can do two of them at once. Because I think it actually quite literally uses the exact same accelerometer as WarioWare Twisted. It doesn't use, like, the slightly smaller one that was in Topsy Turvy. It did almost, yeah. I feel like this game is going to be impenetrable to me, which sucks. But, whoa. Whoa! What is this? This is really fascinating. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be penetrable to me. LCX, you can speak a bit of Japanese. You want to try this game out? On, like, one of your streams? See if you can, like, parse it in any way? It looks... yeah, so it's like you're... so I guess you're an angel and you have to, like, manipulate the family in real time? No? Ah, oh well. I'm gonna need to... Yeah, it's like some life sim. This calls it a shooter. I'm gonna have to put this in the dedicate time into section and kind of just hope that something comes up where you can read some Japanese, but you don't think you'd play this. It's really fascinating, though. Oh, wait, no, it's... Yeah, I'm gonna have to look more into that. That is really fascinating. Use that translation thing for Windows. You know what I might do is I might go back and do that, because I'm on the Steam Deck right now and it would be kind of a pain to like switch between them. And I like using the Steam Deck for most things because like I kind of don't want to have to switch between like the list and the game. I kind of want to just have all three of the, like, the list, the chat, and the game all on 3 different monitors. But I think maybe at the end, for some of the more interesting games that aren't translated, I might do that. I might do that at the very end of this series. Okay, I just, like, peeked a little bit. Yeah, that is actually a first-person shooter. But we gotta play Senten whatever first. I beg your pardon, what? Uh-huh. What the fuck is this? Is this anime licensed? I don't know. Oh, this might be an RPG. RPG or visual novel, maybe? I don't know what this is, but it's got presentation. The character models are kind of fucking fugly, but oh god! Oh, it's got like that One Piece sort of style of animation. I hate it. A, B, what? These are English characters, I'm pretty sure. A, B, Q, E, O, T, K, U, S. What the fuck? Is it telling me to put in a password or something? Oh, or not. Okay, I got it.
Yes, sir.
I just want to see what this game is. Okay, I think we're, like, getting to the game now. Oh my god, it's sick. Whoa. It's a top-down beat-em-up. Weirdly, I'm not really sure I've seen many games done exactly like this. Almost reminds me of, like, top-down River City Ransom or something like that, or maybe, like, GTA-ish? Yeah, better call an ambulance. Yeah, I'm beating up cops and shit. A cab, let's go. GBA believes in A cab. Oh, it has a run button. So I guess it is kind of like a GTA thing if you're beating up cops. Oh, they just, like, stay there for a little bit. You can just, like, knock them unconscious. I think I understand why, like, Nintendo of America didn't want this. I'm gonna be kind of honest with you. So they just kind of, like, stay unconscious for a while. I don't think you can actually... Can you kill them, even? I'm not sure you can actually kill people. You might just be able to, like, render them unconscious. Maybe you can, like, get something that actually kills them proper. I said that S was gonna be the longest, and I think it may very well be. I was not expecting that to also be because the games are super interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like a Japanese GTA, I guess. I'm gonna have to look at what this game is called again, because it's... They reckoned themselves a Japanese GTA. It's 2026. Why can't GTA be Japanese? Oh, I see. You like beat them up, and then they go unconscious for a bit, and then they just run away. I see. I'm not really sure where to go. Is there like... Do these people just like endlessly respawn? Oh, I see. So yeah, I think you actually... So you might have to just kill everybody on the screen. Then just like wait about a minute for them to re-better, and then you can hit them again. Oh, I made something happen. Boss time? We're gonna get to the good games soon. These are the good games. Super Street Fighter 2. That's probably gonna be a couple of streams off once we get to SU. Although, we might be getting to Shantae pretty soon. In fact, I think we can get to Shantae by the end of this stream. That is a lot of text. That is a lot of text that I can't read. Oh, is it like... Did I just agree to a tutorial or so? Oh, no, I didn't. I love the character portrait, like, just taking up the entire right half of the screen. Oh, did I fail? Was I not supposed to? Oh, no, no. I was gonna be like, wait, should I not have beat him up? They all, like, say things when they die, too. Or, like, when you hit them. This game is interesting. You know, sometimes I, like, kind of, like, regret doing Alphacade for GBA, especially because there's like a lot of Japanese exclusive games that I just can't really do justice because I don't speak the language. And then I come across a game like this and it's just like, oh no, actually this was entirely worth it. Because I would have never found this organically. Actually, that's not true. I might have found it like randomly, but that is interesting. Why am I beating up random people? Because the game tells me I'm supposed to. Oh, there's Shantae Advance. It's not too far off. Okay. I'm gonna say... I might have to look more into that game to see, like, what all everything is, but I'm gonna say potentially that is very fun. Shaman King is gonna blow my mind. I saw that. I'm not 100% sure if that's gonna be translated or not. I don't know if that's, like, a North American game, but we'll see. Anyway, but that is sent. You know what? Yamada. Hajime. Any idea what this would translate to? Anybody who knows Japanese? I kind of wonder. It is officially localized? Okay. Yeah, I wonder what that translates to. That is fascinating. I gotta look into that. And I guess I also have to look into Serious Sam. Just in the screenshot, that seems interesting. Oh, you would need to look at the kanji? Okay. Well, don't bother then. So let's see how they do Serious Sam on the Game Boy Advance. It has been done. We've English, German, or French. Not a Spanish option? That is strange. Not a Spanish option, but you have German and French. Okay. I guess this is actually called Serious Sam Advance. New game. Forest. Yeah, I suck at first-person games. Whoa. Whoa, it runs okay. Okay, frame rate is a little bit, especially if there's like a lot on screen, frame rate does kind of chug a bit. Otherwise, it seems fine. You do have a strafe option, that's good. You can use the L and R buttons to strafe. That's really nice. You have a crosshair, that is actually really useful. Can I switch back to the chainsaw? I can. Hell yeah. Well, this is a serious game. More serious than Serious Sam. Serious Sam uses a chainsaw because he's so serious. Hey Sam, why so serious? I think I might have played like a little bit of the PS2 version of Serious Sam, and I kind of liked the aesthetic of it. It's like, it's an FPS, but it's not like dark and gritty. In fact, like, ironically, I think it's like a little bit less of a serious game than was typical of the time. It's a little bit more lighthearted. At least just in terms of like the graphical style. Ooh, is that... what is that? Okay. I gotta use the chainsaw. I gotta kill someone with the chainsaw. Okay, I can. These guys are too strong for a chainsaw. This works well enough. Oh shit. I see, the doors just open automatically. Wonder if I can... okay. Oh, I see. It's just continue or quit. I wondered if I could, like, adjust the, sensitivity, because it is set a little bit high. Instead of Israel, it's Egypt. Was the original one Israel? I'll be honest, I don't know much about Serious Sam. Oh, fighter, I see. Killed someone with a chainsaw, that's good. Look at the, like, 4 pixels of blood. Snow, I don't know if you're still in chat, but how difficult would it be to just recreate this in Minecraft? Because, like, it has, like, that sort of style to it. Oh yeah, I guess this is just... Oh yeah, that's true. This is just very much Evil Dead. And if you want to see a review of Evil Dead Burns, become a member for only $2.99 a month. I'll probably have up a new thing maybe on Wednesday or Friday. Maybe I'll film it on Wednesday and upload it on Friday, just to kind of, like, keep things somewhat consistent. It's Evil Dead as rendered by Minecraft. Hey, Drunky Cheese. Whenever I think of your name, I just think of like how they like actually serve alcohol at Chuck E. Cheese, and you'll see like videos of people getting into fights in like the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese, and then the police have to like come in and break it up. It's sad, but also it is absolutely hilarious. This music sounds very Pokemon adjacent. I have no idea how to describe it other than just that. Oh, there we go. They were gonna open up an adult-only version of Chuck E. Cheese? Man, they should have done that. The adults would put down their damn phones. They might actually get something good in life. I'll tell you what. Finally, adult Chuck E. Cheese, where Chucky's finally naked. The strongly worded letter campaign finally worked. At the request of someone, I'm sure. You saw this in one of the GBA top 10s, not a nice list. I mean, I think it's fine. It definitely chugs a bit, but it's pretty impressive that it works as well as it does. I don't think it's like chugging so much that it feels like unplayable or anything. I mean, like, in order to put this on the Game Boy Advance, you definitely need to compromise a bit, but if you can. It is based on a... Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but, like, you know, like I said, like, some compromises have to be made to put this on the GBA. So it's not going to be like... You shouldn't expect it to look exactly like the PS2 and PC, you know? I think for what it is, it works remarkably well. I love how they just yell like, "Aah!" And then just dive into my bullet. Yeah, sound effects are good. Yeah, I don't think this is bad. I guess is this... I don't know, is this... like, not well received? I mean, yeah, it doesn't run the best, but it's a Game Boy Advance, you get what you get. Oh, maybe that's what that is. No. Go elsewhere, I guess. I'll tell you what, though. If people don't like this game... Yeah, this would have been, like, good during a road trip or something, exactly. Just as long as your friend doesn't have a PSP and, you don't, look over to his side to see what he's playing. Oh, when would this have come out? 2004? Okay, so that would have been before the PSP. Never mind. I don't know about people saying this is one of the worst GBA games, but to me, I say it's outstanding. Better than NHL Hits, Puyo Pop Fever, Corvette. Okay, no, I don't think... Better than Corvette. I'm gonna say between Tetris Advance and Corvette. I totally forget what Corvette is, though. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'll have to look at that again. There we go. Actually, I think the full title is Serious Sam Advance, so we'll just add that. There we go. I think we're gonna end. Oh. I think we're gonna end with Shantae Advance. Because, yeah, then we can do that. We'll do Shenmue's Deep Sea Adventure. Shenmue's Deep Sea Adventure. Oh, no. Shanghai, and then, yeah, we'll have Shantae. All right, we'll have this. Shaman King Legacy of the Spirits, starring Hawk. Or something Hawk. I don't know. There's a couple of these games, it looks like. So, I've been told this is going to blow my mind. My feeble little mind. Konami? Okay. I'm in favor of Konami so far. Better than Aria? Oh, who knows? Could this... Yeah, would this be better than Aria? We'll see. I mean, if anything could best Aria of Sorrow, it might be another Konami game. Well, I mean, Mario vs. Donkey Kong is better than Aria, but... would still be good to have another game, like, in the top 10. Konami made some of your favorite PS1 games. Yeah, fair enough. Konami, I mean, Symphony of the Night, Metal Gear Solid, Sexy Parodius. Honestly, I don't think Konami actually made that many games for the PS1. It's just that, like, the couple they did make were just some of the best games for the system. Oh yeah, Silent Hill. I forgot about that. Can't believe I forgot Silent Hill. That is also a classic. I guess also, like, Castlevania Chronicles as well, if we're talking about Aria of Sorrow. Oh, yeah, and then there was the... Well, I guess there was, like, those fucked up Contra games. We don't need to talk about those, though. Although, I will defend Legacy of War. I will not defend C, the Contra Adventure. We don't need to talk about that one. You with the headphones. What do you think you're doing here? Just chilling out, What are you doing? What am I doing here? You got a lot of nerve, kid. Misrespecting. We're gonna skip this. Oh yeah, Suikoden? Yeah, shit. And Konami was just on some next level shit at that point. Not the one you played. The one you played was a side-scroller action platformer. So is this... What is Shaman King, then? I guess it's something that existed on the Game Boy Advance. There are like 4 or 5 of these games, so we'll probably get to the one you played relatively soon. This seems to be maybe a Zelda clone, or... A lot of pit stops for the beer. Yeah, fair enough. Well, who would be... I'm hoping there would be a designated driver. I'm just saying. One of y'all's gonna have to take one for the team. Or just get like one of those Tesla self-driving cars. That's... Do I just have to keep asking him? No. Oh, here we go. Yeah, me too. I wanna see this through. I see what you mean. There's definitely a bit of an earthboundness to this. Like, definitely sort of like that sort of style, just aesthetically. There we go. Now we can advance. The Metroidvania is better. We'll see. Also, it's... Also reminds me a little bit of, like, Goemon. Museum in... Do I have to go to the inn? Okay, maybe. I guess so. In the wait, this was based on an anime? They need to find his sword. I see. I did not know this was based on an anime. There's an English dub of it. It was fairly popular. Okay. Well, I hear of it. You haven't seen it in a long time, but like a couple of years back we rewatched it during COVID. Alright. I guess it must have been really popular, because again, there's like 5 games based on this. There's like 5 Shaman King games, literally, on Whoa! Alright, battle time. The sword! Okay, so it is a turn-based RPG. It was for kids back in the early 2000s. I see. I never heard of this anime. I also never heard of, like, apparently a lot of the different, I never heard of a lot of the, TV shows that were apparently popular in the 2000s, like Mucha Lucha. I'll tell you this, whatever this game is, it's a hell of a lot better than the Mucha Lucha game. Ever. Battle system is kind of lame. It seems a little bit Pokemon inspired. But you know, the game definitely seems a lot better than Pokemon. I will say it's very fun. I don't know if I would classify this as outstanding. Maybe if I spent some more time with it, it could be, but I'm not really invested in this to really want to do that. Legacy of the Spirits. Oh, it's Shaman. Soaring Hook. Okay. This is usually like Japanese games are the ones with like absurdly long titles, but I guess do the next game. Legacy of the Spirits. I'm gonna quick look because I'm guessing this is gonna be like the same game. It's gonna be like a Pokemon thing. I'm just gonna quick play this, and if it looks like the same game, I'm ranking it in the same spot. Oh, is this just the JP version, maybe? Well, no, this is English, but... Yeah, this is English, but, It looks like it's basically the same. Okay. Legacy Sprinting wolf. Sprinting wolf. Or PAL version, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's probably just like Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I beat you 2-0. Alright. Let's try... Master of Spirits. This says it's a role-playing game as well. Oh, I think this one might be... Master of Spirits 2. So Master of Spirits... Let's see. So there's Master of Spirits and Master of Spirits 2. This one is classified as a role-playing game. Let's see. Because that might not be correct. This is a Metroidvania? Okay. That classification might not be correct. It isn't always. Or I guess it could have, like, RPG elements, but who knows. No, we'll do normal, I guess. Okay. Can I push that? I guess not. What? Oh, okay. Well, I found a special. I feel like there's supposed to be a way to move that, but I don't know how. Oh, do I have to go somewhere else first, maybe? Okay, yeah, I think I have to go somewhere else first. Well, I like the aesthetic, and I like the... I like the music a lot. So it's a Metroidvania, but not really in the Castlevania sort of sense. It's more just like Metroidvania in the sense of, like, you have, like, an overworld that you go to. It's not really like the levels are like a maze or non-linear or something. The levels are linear, you just can't really get to them until you've, like, already gotten to a certain point. Order of Ecclesta does this? I don't know what that is. Is this literally the same engine as Arya? I'm not 100% sure it is, because this... It kind of, what I understand is, like, I believe this might be, like, Konami's B team. Because I've seen, like, the Konami logo that they use, and that's kind of, like, the B team that they send off, like, some of their licensed games to. Menu looks almost... It kind of... I guess, you know what? You might be right. It does look a bit like Arya. Oh, I have an overworld and you can use it to travel to... Yeah, I guess you can do that. The last NES... Oh, Dracula's Curse. Yeah. Oh, NDS. Oh, yeah. I have not played much of the DS Castlevania games. I gotta get around to that at some point. I was gonna say do that for Halloween, but I think I had an idea for Halloween already. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll do... I gotta do, like, some of the Castlevania games. Oh, actually, no. I think for this Halloween, I'm gonna do Circle of the Moon on GBA. I see how that works. Okay. Okay, that's the status screen. Oh, I see. Do I have to... What? What did I do? What the hell did I do? Hang on. Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, but I can't use it yet? Oh, no, I can. Okay, I guess just use those? I don't know. Yeah, do I have, like, Joy-Con drift or some shit? I don't know. I think it was my controller being weird. I have an Xbox controller, so it shouldn't be... Oh, I see. Is that... Okay, that's just like my special or something I can use. Definitely for an anime licensed game. This is promising. I think... Can I go down that? Okay. Yeah, no, I can't. Definitely for an anime licensed game, this is pretty good. I'll say this, though. Like, anime licensed games, they get a lot of shit, mainly because, like, definitely during, like, the Famicom era, they had a pretty iffy reputation, especially, and Super Nintendo as well, but, like, I don't know, anime licensed games, I would say, generally kind of had, like, a bit better of a reputation than, like, a lot of the licensed games we had here, you know? Like, I would much rather play, like, any of the shitty Dragon Ball fighting games than, like Shrek 2 or Mucha Lucha or whatever on Game Boy Advance. I mean, yeah, it's Konami. Of course, they're gonna give a shit.
I'm out of energy. Anna's gonna be so mad at me.
Whoa. I am going to need to come back to this. Mainly because, like... I'm gonna need to come back to this, mainly because, like, it is kind of just an interesting game that I probably should dedicate a stream to. I'm definitely thinking outstanding. Not sure if I would say better than Aria of Sorrow, but maybe if I spend a bit more time, I might be convinced otherwise.
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna play more of this at some stage. I do need to come up with a game to play on Saturday. It's probably gonna be a GBA game, because, like, look at all of these dedicate time into games I need to get to. Maybe I can... Master of Spirits. So yeah. Ninja 5-0. Did I put that in? I forget what I gave that. I don't remember if that's in this list. I'll have to look. Dynasty Warriors Advance, maybe. Oh, Demi-Kids? Maybe. Maybe I could do that. Breath of Fire 2, maybe. Mega Man. Oh, yeah, I do need to play Battle Network. Fire Emblem I want to, like, actually, like, play. I think... Final Fantasy IV. I am playing Final Fantasy V on L's channel. By the way, are you going to be free to do that on Friday, LCX? Flame of Wreck? I don't even remember what game that is. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Shaman King, Master of Spirits. We'll do that on Saturday. Oh yeah, Mazes of Fate. I gotta do some of that. That was kind of interesting. Anyway, here's Master of Spirits 2. Did you even know there was a sequel? Have I blown your mind? Let's see if this is even better. It might be.
Welcome.
Welcome. Do I have any money? Oh, I do. I have, what, 1,000 yen, I guess? What the fuck is it doing? Oh my god, I think there is like a Joy-Con drift issue or something. But it's on the Xbox, that's weird. Oh, I see. I can get 2 of those for 1,000. Okay, do that.
Thank you. Please come again.
I see. I mean, it seems like more of the same.
Get up, stay strong.
Okay, yeah. So it's not a true Metroidvania because there are still bottomless pits. Yeah, same bats and skeletons. Yeah, it might just be based on Aria of Sorrow. I'm not sure. President's Raid Castlevania. Are they still doing, like, those AI, like, president raiding things now, still? I just remember the one where, like, they were raiding the Kirby games and Joe Biden was obsessed with Squeak Squad for some reason. It might have been him and nobody else, but, at least Squeak Squad has one fanboy. Joe Biden. I mean, yeah, seems like more of the same. So I think I'm also going to put that. I'll have to dedicate another stream to that at some point. But, yeah. Second game seems mostly like more of the same. But definitely different enough that it deserves its own entry. Yeah, there are. Yeah, they are both card games. Let's go. I'm probably not going to spend as much time with these. Well, I didn't spend a lot of time with the other ones, but I will. Oh, Konami's not even a part of these. Oh, no. It is dying on us as we speak. These, I think, are Japan exclusive. Unless, just to see. Okay, yeah. These are different games. Okay. It's one of these games. especially considering this seems like mostly kind of a visual novel. It certainly is a card battler. Looks like a pretty solid one, admittedly. But also seems like Konami wasn't really behind this. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I have to do that. I see how it works then.
Oh, you!
This actually does seem pretty fun. I'd say of the card battlers that I've played, this, unless you count like Battle Network, which isn't really a card battler, but it definitely does kind of have like that sort of card battler style. Of these, it seems like this might be the most promising. Oh, I have to do that, okay. And then you press start to use the card, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't actually know what the cards do, but well, they seem to be doing something. I think I like that thing that they're doing. Definitely, when it comes to games like this, they do really sort of live or die off of presentation, and this game does have that, so... This one actually does seem pretty good, though. I'm gonna say this one's very fun. Do I read Japanese or just make stuff up? What does it look like? What do you think I do? No, I can't read Japanese. I just can sometimes just sort of brute force my way through some Japanese games, but that's about it. All right. And we have the other card game. 3. Okay. This seems like basically the same. Uses the exact same battle system. In fact, I'm gonna say this is similar enough to where it belongs in the same area. All right. Shamu's Deep Sea Adventure. This is going to be just as good as what we've just played, I'm sure. I've been to SeaWorld. I saw Shamu. That was fun. Oh god, is this like baby Echo the Dolphin? I love how the rhythm is not at all consistent. It's Echo the Orca, exactly. Shamu on you. Oh no. No Shantae yet, unfortunately. We've got a couple of games to go, actually, before we get to Shantae. Oh shit, it's 3 o'clock. You know what? I think I will actually do Shantae. Yeah, I'm gonna do this game next week, and we will definitely get to Shantae. We will definitely get to Shantae next week. But yeah, I did not realize how late it was. It's Free Willy. Yeah, it is. Free Willy was about a whale, right? I don't know. I've never seen that movie. All I know is, like, Michael Jackson was in it. Or, like, did the soundtrack to it or something. Anyway. I think we will play that, one Shaman King game. We will do that next Saturday. And it does not look like we have anybody live that we can raid, unfortunately. So... It was about a killer whale, which is... wait, a killer whale is not a whale? What? Killer whales are actually big dolphins. Is that true? Alexa, are killer whales just big dolphins?
Yep. Killer whales are basically oversized dolphins. They belong to the Delphinidae family, sport that black and white tuxedo, and can hit 32 feet long.
Mind blown. Irreversibly. My entire life is a lie.
Yeah, that's the kind of fact that hits different when you realize you've been calling the ocean's biggest dolphin a whale your whole damn life. Nature really said, let's make a 32-foot dolphin and watch everyone lose their minds.
Stop. Alright. Well, that's true. Alright. Well... Tomorrow, I will be playing more Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. Thursday, I'm going to be getting back to Action 52 for the NES. Now that it's like been 2 weeks since that game was relevant, I've made a commitment. I'm going to play all 52 games and the other 52 games on the Genesis one, and Cheetah Men 2, probably. I have many regrets in life. So Friday morning, I will be on LCX's stream. Friday afternoon, technically. I will be playing Final Fantasy V and, I don't know, just chatting, shooting the shit, doing whatever. Saturday, I will be playing... Shaman King, Master... Is it Master? Yeah, Master of Spirits. Shaman King, Master of Spirits for the Game Boy Advance on Saturday. Sunday, more Rhapsody 2, Ballad of the Little Princess for the PC. And then next Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter S. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Got a pretty big turnout tonight. I'm happy about that. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Alicia, Boiling Blood, Christopher, DJ Ronnie G, Drunky Cheese, LCX, Xander, Karumim Good Gamer, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Nintendo Volts, Wolfpack 1, Caffey 20, Derek, MYP, Outdoor Gaming USA, and Real Wade Nation Gaming. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. I think I've gone to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Freddy Freak of Interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!